Welcome, everybody, and welcome to the semifinal night of the River City Classic here in Doniphan, Missouri. And you're watching on Current River Broadcasting. I'm Keith Bowman, Bo Blackwell alongside here, and we're getting ready for our Consolation semifinal. And that will have the Couch Lady Indians, the 6th seed, playing the Kelly Lady Hawks, the 7th seed. Last night, Alton defeated Couch in what was definitely our best game of the night, a game that was tied with about 2 minutes to go. And Alton, the number 3 seed, was in a little bit of danger of losing that game, but they were able to run off, I think, an 8-2 run after the game was tied 50 to win at 58-52. A big game for Chloe Combs, as she had 29 points last night, and also in double figures was Carly Clayton with 11. Now for Kelly, they were defeated by Portageville 69-25. And looks like Kaylee Still led them with 7. Riley Burns had 5, and Peyton Ratley had 5. And we're going to see if we can get the national anthem tonight where Kent Wolfong don't have to sing it.
Yeah.
They were out here working on that a little while ago.
Oh.
And maybe they're going to do it before the Doniphan game.
Probably.
Okay, well, we'll give you the starters. We've already got those. And Couch is going to be the visiting team. Chloe Combs, number 1, a senior. Ashlyn Fabrizio, number 12, also a senior. Madison Dubois, a senior, number 15. Number 20, Carly Clayton, a junior. And Mariah Brooks, number 25, also a junior. Couch in their black uniforms with red numbers and red trim. And for the Kelly Lady Hawks, it will be number 1, Kaylee Still, a sophomore. Number 3, Cecily Hall, a sophomore. Number 5, Peyton Ratley, a sophomore. Number 11, Letty Glenn, a sophomore. And number 22, Riley Burns, a sophomore. And we said last night, Bo, they do not have a junior or a senior on their team. They're all freshmen and sophomores. They start 5 sophomores. The head coach of Kelly, we got that just a minute ago from, I knew his name, I just forgot it, Matthew Blissett. And David Miller is the coach of the Couch Lady Indian. Couch is 1-1 on the season, and Kelly 0-1. And we are ready to get our first game underway. We've got the winners bracket semifinals coming up next. The Doniphan Donettes will play their first game of the season, and they will take on the Chaffee Lady Red Devils, followed by Portageville and Alton. And our last game tonight. Couch going right to left, and they get the tip. And we're going to have a jump ball off of the jump ball right after. Well, 5 seconds went off the clock. It was took a little bit of time, but not much. So Kelly will get it. Couch starts out in his own defense. Kaylee Still, right wing stop, back out front to number 3, that is Cecily Hall. And we got a travel on Kaylee Still. I think she could have turned around and shot that. She looked like she was wide open. Full court pressure by Kelly. Chloe Combs gets it into the front court. Ball knocked away from her. She gets it over to Dubois, and her pass is batted out of bounds by Kaylee Still. Ball will stay with the Couch. We're playing in this tournament with the shot clock. That will not be the case in the regular season. Pass underneath, and Clayton's shot is blocked, and the ball comes down in the hands of Kaylee Still. Gets it ahead to Hall. Hall drives, puts it up, no good. And a rebound by Couch. Chloe Combs is going to take it in, sidestep the defender. She missed it, got her own rebound, put it up, missed it again, and it's knocked out of bounds by the Lady Hawks, so it'll stay with Couch. We played almost a minute, no score. Dubois will throw it inbound. She got to hurry up and get it in. They weren't set when she got the ball. Lob in the lane, turnaround jumper by Combs, missed it, and the rebound by Dubois, she misses it. Excuse me, that was, that was Fabrizio. And going quick to the other end, and a shot up and good, and a foul. And the Basket's going to be good by Cecily Hall. She was kind of out of control, but out of control, going to get a three-point chance here. That foul was on Carly Clayton. Free throw's good. And Kelly leads 3-0. And stopping and popping a three-pointer, and the ball gets wedged. And you know, Bo, that's another one of my pet peeves in basketball. That ball gets stuck up there. The defense ought to get the ball, even if it's not their turn to get it. If somebody shoots one and it gets stuck,
yeah,
you know, that's either good defense or just a really bad shot. But the ball's going to stay with Couch, I think, because Kelly just had that one a while ago. So they don't really get penalized for that. I think they need to change that rule.
Yeah. No, I agree with you on that.
Lob pass. Fabrizio steps away from the basket
Good
underneath,
pass.
wide open. And that is Carly Clayton gets the bucket. Makes the score 3-2. And a steal by number 15, that is Maddie Dubois, and then they end up throwing it away. And we noticed last night both these teams want to get it up and down the floor. Kelly didn't have much luck at doing it against Portageville, but Couch did get some easy buckets against Alton. And Cologne comes with another steal. She's got a run out, and she lays it in. 4-3 in favor of the Lady Indians. Burns takes it to the free throw line, kicks it out to Ratley. And now Ratley's in the lane, and she's going to be tied up. Another held ball. This one will go to Kelly. And I even think in that situation right there, she fumbled the ball away and then gets tied up. I mean, the defense tied her up, but that's not the way it goes. We got a quick timeout here. Couch leading 4-3 with 5:55 to go in the first quarter. The winner of this game will play the Liberty Lady Eagles at 2:30 Saturday afternoon. That will be our first game on the championship day. The winner of the Doniphan Chaffee game will play the winner of the Portageville Alton game at 5:30 on Saturday for the championship. And the losers of those two games will play for third at 4 o'clock. We're going to be starting a little bit earlier on Saturday afternoon. The bounce pass comes in to Hall, over to Burns, and she's tied up. Ball back over to Couch. That's already, I think, five held balls in 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Kelly trying to press here. Couch hadn't had much trouble with it yet. Combs just dribbles right through it, goes in and lays it up and in. I'll tell you what, I think she's got a pretty good chance of making the all-tournament team. We had 29 last night. She'll probably have a big game here, too, the way she's starting off. And we're going to have a travel called against Ratley. Dubois will throw it in. Kelly playing full court man-to-man. They're going to throw a baseball pass the length of the floor to Brooks. She bobbles it, has it knocked away, and that's going to be taken away by Ratley. She's trying to beat Dubois down, goes down, lays it up, no good, and we're going to have a foul on Madison Dubois. That is her first and the second team foul. And Ratley will shoot 2 free throws. First one is right on line, but a little bit short. Grazed the front of the rim. I remember when she was shooting free throws last night, she puts a lot of arch on. This one's a little harder, and it's good. Dubois fouled by Cecily Hall. Right at midcourt. That's the first foul against Kelly. And now Coach Miller's going to call a timeout. Both teams have used one here early in this game. So we will take a full timeout. We'll take a 60-second break and hear from some of our sponsors, and we'll be back to the River City Classic.
We see the potential of her and him and you, of where you're from and what you can accomplish. Because when you set your mind to it, there's nothing you can't do. But reaching your potential isn't just about achieving your goals. It's about helping others, supporting your neighbors, building your community, and investing in people that make a difference. Like her, and him, and you. Because when you're from here, that's just what you do. And from here, we can do anything.
Couch inbounds the basketball. Kelly sets up in his own defense. Combs gives it to Brooks, gets it back on the left wing. Out front, Dubois, three-pointer, it's good. That puts Couch up 9-4. Kaylee still hands the ball off to Burns. Now to Ratley on the left wing. Drives in, the ball knocked away from her and stolen. Chloe Combs picks it up. On the left wing, Dubois open again, another three, and it's good again. That's 2 in a row. And it's 12-4. Firing up three-pointers on the fast break.
Yeah.
Man. Still with the ball on the right wing. Get on the baseline to Ratley, and her pass is knocked away and stolen again. Combs, 1-on-3, takes it on the left side, fakes the pass, laid it up, missed that one. And Burns gets the rebound. We're going to have a foul against Couch. And that's going to be the second one on Carly Clayton. As Elizabeth Christian, a sophomore, checks in for Letty Glenn for Coach Blissett and the Kelly Lady Hawks. And number 3, Safara Smith, checked in for Carly Clayton. Step back three-pointer. That one's off the back of the rim, no good. Baseball pass up the floor, a little too far for Smith. She was wide open, but it goes out of bounds. 3:55 to go, first quarter, 12-4, favor of Couch. And we're going to have a foul. This one is going to go against Madison Dubois. Now she's got 2, I believe. So they have 4 fouls, and 2 of their starters have 2 fouls apiece, and we just barely played half the first quarter. Hall with the basketball. She's guarded by Brooks. Gives it in the corner of Burns. Burns has got a path to the basket, dribbles it off her foot. Picked up by Smith and Couch. Gives it over to Dubois. Back to Smith. Hands it to Combs. She's going to shoot a long three-pointer, and it's good.
Not?
That was a long one there. She was 2 or 3 steps behind the three-point line. Hall kicks it out to Burns. Takes one dribble, back to Hall. She's going to drive baseline. She's cut off, and we're going to have a travel. So Couch has opened up an 11-point lead with 3:12 to go in the first quarter. 1-2-2 press there, but they just kind of back up as the ball is coming up. They didn't put any pressure on it. Another 3. This one's off the left side of the rim. Ball saved in bounds, but it goes to Couch. Another 3 by Combs is no good. Offensive rebound down there. The ball knocked away. It's going to be stolen by Christian. Passes up the floor to Burns. She's going to take it in one-on-one. Shot up. It won't go. Offensive rebound up and good. That was number 1, Kaylee Still. Smith gives it on the baseline. Fabrizio lobs it in the lane to Smith. She drives baseline, and we're going to have a reach-in foul.
I was afraid of that. Yep, that's going to be 3.
Who was that on? Christian?
Never mind. I was thinking for Couch.
Was that 15?
That's her first, yeah. Yep.
Well, what happened there? It must have been a turnover on the inbound. They did call. They put 15 up there and more fouls. So. Bounce free throw line to Rattling. And we're going to have a foul on probably Fabrizio. That's her first, and Kelly's going to be in the bonus now. And if you weren't with us last night, well, Tuesday night, they've changed the rule in the boys to like the girls, 5 fouls and then you get 2 shots. There's no 1-and-1 anymore in the boys' games, just like the girls' games now. And a free throw good by Rattling. She's made 3 out of 4 now, and she's got 3 points. And it's 17-8 in favor of Couch. Brooks has it knocked away and stolen. Hall goes in on the left side, laid it up too hard. Ratley gets the rebound. She goes up and she's fouled. Another foul, going to go back to the free throw line again.
She's going to get her a couple more here.
That was on Chloe Combs. Still got 2:16 to go in the first quarter. And after this second shot by Ratley, which she makes the first one, there'll be 7 free throws shot by Kelly already. Next one on the way. That one's a little bit long. Combs gets the rebound. Outlets to Dubois. Brooks was going to stop and pop it. It's no good. Offensive rebound down under. Shot no good. That was by Fabrizio. Ball knocked out of bounds by Chloe Combs. Oh, I forgot we had a 00 last night. That wasn't the right number. Who is number 00? I forgot.
Kylie Evans.
Okay. I forgot to change the number. She comes in the game, and also number 2, Kristana Spraggins. Ball lost on the way up. Ratley steals it right back. Driving into the paint is Hall. Her shot no good. Offensive rebound down underneath, and another foul on the Couch Lady Indians. It's going to be on Kaylee Still. On Chloe Combs, and she's got 2 now.
That's not the one you want to get in foul trouble.
No, that's for sure. And the free throw's good. By Elizabeth Christian. Second one short. And a rebound down to Clayton. Combs will bring it across the half line. Left side. Another 3-pointer put up. That one's in and out. That was by Evans. Burns had the rebound, lost it, and the pass down to Combs, and she's going to be fouled. That'll be on Burns. This will be the first free throws for Couch. That was about the only thing Chloe Combs didn't do well last night. She didn't shoot free throws well. Better start tonight, though. She already has 8 points here in the first quarter. Next one up, it's short off the right side. Rebounded by Christian. And an outlet pass knocked out of bounds by Combs. Couch still in a 2-3 zone. Cross-court pass over to Ratley. Ratley drives in, tries to throw it in the middle, and stolen away again. Smith down the middle, and going to have a travel. There's a good hustle there by Cecily Hall. Come up behind her and cause that turnover. Hall hands it off to Burns. Ratley back to Hall, and she throws it away, but Ratley steals it right back. Then she lost it, and Couch is going to pick it up, and they lose it. And then we're going to have a foul on Couch trying to get it back, and that was going to be on Spraggins. Well, Couch is piling up the fouls. You don't usually see somebody shoot double-digit free throws in the first quarter. 40 seconds to go. And the free throw no good by Kaylee Still. Smith checks out. Brooks comes back in for Couch. Still second one is up, and that one is short. Clayton gets the rebound. Combs throws it ahead, and we got to travel on Mariah Brooks. .7 seconds in the first quarter left. Ratley to Hall. She swings it right baseline to Still. She's cut off, gives it to Burns. Burns drives into the paint, kicks it out to Ratley. Goes to the free throw line. Her jumper is too hard, but she goes and gets her own rebound and gets fouled again, and that's going to be the third one, I think, on Chloe Combs. Ooh, boy.
Yeah, that's catastrophe early.
Yeah, that's not good. Ratley back at the free throw line again. I tell you what, she's a little hustler now. She missed that shot in the free throw line and went and got it and ended up getting fouled, and she makes the free throw. Combs comes and sets down. That one is short. Clayton with a rebound. Gives it to Fabrizio. Fabrizio has it batted out of bounds. Ooh, that looked like that was tipped, didn't it?
Looked like it from here.
But they give it to Kelly. Looked like it changed direction.
Yeah.
Burns drives free throw line. Ball loose, picked up by Ratley. She's going to shoot it at the buzzer. And that's the end of the first quarter, and the Couch Lady Indians lead the Kelly Lady Hawks 18-11 in the Consolation semifinal of the River City Classic. We'll be back in 60 seconds on Current River Broadcasting.
Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing is locally owned and operated and a proud supporter of the Dons and Donettes this season. Nick serves Ripley County, the surrounding area, with lawn services from mowing, weed eating, and trimming, and they can trim and maintain your shrubs, bushes, flower beds, mulch, and more. They also clean roofs, gutters, downspouts, and can install gutter screens as well. Quality power washing services to buildings, driveways, sidewalks, fencing, and vehicles is no problem at all. No matter how big or small the job is, give Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing a call at 208-8659.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, we are proud to be chosen by our neighbors and recognized by Forbes as one of America's best insurance companies. With 75 years of dependable life insurance protection, Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, we've got Missouri covered.
We are back at the River City Classic. This is semifinal night. We got the Consolation semifinal going on. And after the first quarter, Couch leads Kelly 18-11. It's going to be Kelly's basketball. They have Hall, Glenn, Still, Burns, and Ratley out there. They're starting five. We'll give you Couch's players in a minute. They're in a bit of foul trouble early. Still throws it and it's intercepted. She threw it right to Brooks. Brooks throws it ahead and she throws it too far. And Still's there to pick it up for Kelly. Back the other way. Hall gives it to Burns. Boy, they go to that right side every time, don't they? Almost every time anyway.
Yep.
And they run the same play with Still comes around there. She's looking to pass it, not shoot it, but she ended up turning it over with the travel there. Pass in the middle of the floor to Evans. Lobs it over to Clayton, and her pass is stolen away. Hall's going to try to beat Evans down, goes down, lays it up, it won't go. And a rebound by Maddie Dubois. And her pass is knocked out of bounds. And Kelly is hustling. They're all over the floor. They're picking up as soon as Couch gets the rebound or gets the steal. And without Combs out there, Couch might have a little more trouble, and that ball's knocked out of bounds by Kaylee Still. Bounce pass comes to Fabrizio. Nice pass to Clayton, and she lays it in. 20-11 Couch. Still left wing. Gives it to Ratley out front. Over to Burns. And again, a lazy pass is picked off. This time by Fabrizio, and she doesn't see Still coming up behind her, but she saves it. And the pass goes right through Evans' hand. And we got a rebound by Fabrizio, and she puts it back in. The three-pointer that don't hit the rim usually spells trouble.
Yeah.
It hit the backboard, but it didn't hit the rim. Hall dribbles baseline, sidesteps the defender, throws it up. And it's loose on the floor again, and another hell ball. And the arrow favors the black and red team, the Couch Lady Indians. They have a 22-11 lead. Safara Smith is getting ready to come back in. She replaces Kylie Evans. Dubois brings it up. Gives it in the center of the floor to Smith. Smith drives right side, ball knocked away, but it goes right to Dubois. She gets it underneath, and Clayton does a good job there catching that, dropping. She dropped it and then getting it back and laying it in.
Couch still doing a good job here without Combs.
Yeah, they are.
That's good. You can keep her protected for a little while longer.
And we got another hell ball. Stays with Kelly. 13-point lead for the Lady Indians with 5:49 to go first half. Winner of this game plays Liberty at 2:30 on Saturday for the Consolation Championship. A jumper from the baseline is good by Hall. Dubois gives it over to Smith, drives into the paint. Now she comes back out and gives it in the corner. That is Fabrizio. Pass deflected away, trying to get it in the lane to Smith. Back out front to Fabrizio. She gets a screen, drives in, kicks it out. Three-pointer put up, and it's an air ball by Dubois, and it goes out of bounds. The last touch by the Lady Indians. Ratley, cross-court pass. Burns goes and meets it, gives it back to Kaylee Still. Still drives in, sidesteps the defender. Her shot partially blocked. Fabrizio throws it up the floor, and Cecily Hall almost got that, but she couldn't quite control it. And Couch is still looking to throw that ball down the floor on every play there. Let's see. Elizabeth Christian
Good move.
back in the game. And we're going to have an over-the-back foul called on Fabrizio. Now she has two. Chloe Combs is on the bench with three. And three other starters, Fabrizio, Dubois, and Clayton, all have two apiece. They've only fouled once this quarter after fouling about 10 times in the first quarter. Seemed like it anyway. Pass in the lane to Burns. She falls down, tries to get it to her teammate and throw it away. And Clayton's ahead of the pack. She catches, going to take it in, and no good, but she's fouled. That one's on Christian. That's her second. And Carly Clayton will step to the free throw line for Couch. She's got 6 points here in the first half. First free throw, a little long. She gets the second one. And we got a timeout with 4:33 to go in the first half. It's 25-13 in favor of Couch. And it's a full timeout, so we'll take another full one, 60 seconds, and we'll be back with more of our Consolation semifinal after this break.
For more than 35 years, Smothers Chiropractic Center has been helping patients improve the function of their nervous system and create better health by finding disturbances in the nervous system that can lead to neck pain, back pain, sciatica, and migraines. Dr. Smothers provides care for newborns to the young at heart, offering traditional chiropractic adjustments along with low-impact adjustments. They also offer a variety of supplements to help promote overall wellness. Contact the friendly staff at Smothers Chiropractic Center so you can be your best.
Casey's on the Current in Doniphan is the place to float this summer. On the crystal clear waters of the Current River, Casey's on the Current offers floating the way you like it, with shuttle services and float times ranging from 3 to 12 hours. And if you want to make it a weekend or a week-long trip, they also have full-service campground and cabins on the river. Come enjoy the beautiful Current River and make Casey's on the Current your floating destination this summer.
Couch leads 25-13 with 4:33 to go in the first half. And it's going to be Kelly's basketball after the timeout. That timeout was called by Kelly. That was their second. They've got 3 left. And Couch has 4. And I don't know what happened there. The official
I think he said the clock didn't start.
Oh, well, it was 4:33, so must have been pretty close. She hadn't made it to half line yet. Burns, right wing, out front to Ratley. Over to Still on the left wing. She throws cross court in the corner. All drives, tries to get it underneath, does to Christian. Christian hands it to Still, her shot blocked, gets it back and lays it in. Little stick-to-itiveness there by Kaylee Still of the Lady Hawks.
I wanted to bust that word out twice yesterday, and I was like, no, save it for a special occasion.
I don't know if that was a special occasion, but I used it anyway. Fabrizio, turnaround jumper, no good. Another inside position by Clayton, and she puts it in. Clayton's having a good game as well. She got 9 points. I think she had 11 last night. She was the only other player in double figures besides Chloe Cohn. Three-pointer from the corner. It's no good. Offensive rebound by Ratley. Gets it again. Puts it up, and it won't go. And the ball loose, and Ratley got it again. Kaylee Still going to step inside the three-point line, put it up, no good. Fabrizio gives it to Moore.
Tell you one thing, for her size, Ratley sure can rebound.
Yes, she can. She had like 3 rebounds right there. Smith's going to shoot a 3. That one rims out. And Christian gets the rebound. Hands it to Hall. She's going to throw it up the floor, and too far, too tall for Kaylee Still. (27-15). Couch has got a 12-point lead. And they get it into the front court. Clayton picks up her dribble, the ball knocked away from her. She gets it back. Gives it to Brooks, and a layup by Fabrizio, no good. And another hell ball. And it will stay with the Lady Indians. And Spraggins is coming back in for Dubois for the Couch Lady Indians. Down to 2:42 and wide open underneath the basket. Now she's tied up. Fabrizio didn't get that one up quick enough. It'll be Kelly's basketball. Burns out to Still. Now to Hall for three-pointer, no good. It's air ball. It's going to go out of bounds, and nobody touched it. It'll be Couch's basketball. Fabrizio lobs it up ahead to Smith. Cuts back into the center of the floor. Over to Brooks. Now to Clayton for 3. And she's got 12 in the first half. The lead is at 15 now, 30-15. Hall hands it to Burns. Dribbles to the free throw line, out to Ratley. She's going to try to answer back with a 3. That one's no good. Spraggins with the rebound. Gives it over to Fabrizio. To Smith in the corner. Fakes the 3, drives in, throws up a wild shot and gets bailed out with a foul. Got Fouls on Kaylee Still, her second. That'll send Safara Smith to the free throw line. And she gets the first one. It's Kylie Evans' numbers. 00 checks back in. Smith gets both free throws. Makes the score 32-15. Ratley, left wing to Hall. Back to Burns. Burns looking for the cutter, nobody there, over to Still. Still gives it to Hall. She turnaround jumper's no good. And there's Ratley to pick up another loose ball. Burns is going to stop and shoot it, no good. And that's going to be a foul on Hall. Flying in for the rebound. And that will be team foul number 3. That's Hall's second foul. Smith comes back to get the inbounds pass. Bounces it over to Clayton, and she throwed it up almost too far, but a nice save by Evans. Gets it into Fabrizio. Ball knocked away from her, but she taps it right into Cecily Hall. And the Lady Hawks head the other way. Sidesteps the defender, throws it up, no good. Ball's going to go out of bounds, I believe, they're going to say it's Couch's ball. I always need to wait until they do the final thing, because half the time I'll say it, and then it's.
Yeah.
I thought it went off of Spraggins, but he's a lot closer than I am. She looked like she was higher than everybody else anyway. .55 seconds to go in the first half. Couch leads 32-15. Fabrizio dribbles to the head of the key, just inside the free throw line, and hits the jumper. 4 points for Fabrizio. Ratley over to Burns. And a three-pointer up and off the back of the rim, no good by Still. Evans lobs it up ahead. Spraggin makes a nice move to the basket, but then she traveled. Couldn't keep that pivot foot still. And the Chaffee Lady Red Devils making their way in for their matchup against the Donettes the next game. 20 seconds left. Couch is extending the defense a little bit. Hall gets double teamed, and the pass is intercepted by Fabrizio. Throws it to Spraggins, and she traveled again. Coach Miller. Pretty animated down there on the sideline. Kelly's got 8.8 seconds to get a shot off here. Then the corner wide open, and the shot won't go. They're still almost got the 3. And 2, 1, and a baseball pass at the buzzer is no good. And that is the end of the first half. And Couch leads 34-15 over the Kelly Lady Hawks. It was 18-11 at the end of the first quarter. Couch scored 16 in the second for a total of 34. Kelly was only able to add 4 in that quarter to get to 15. And that's where we stand, 34-15 at halftime.
All right, over the scoring for Kelly, I have Still with 4, Hall with 5, Ratley with 5, and Christian with 1. And over to Couch side, I have Fabrizio with 4, Dubois with 6, Combs with 8, Clayton with 12, and Smith with 2.
All right, we got 10 minutes on the clock, so we'll take a short break, and we'll be back for the second half. I want to remind everybody, stick around, because we got the Donettes and Chaffee coming up in the next game, and Portageville and Alton in the last game of the night. Ought to be 2 good ones, so you may need to stick around for that. So we'll be back shortly before the second half starts. Welcome back to the Bill Wright Gymnasium. We are in the halftime of our Consolation semifinal. The Couch Lady Indians lead the Kelly Lady Hawks 34-15. Keith Bowman and Bo Blackwell here with you, bringing you the entire tournament. We got 3 games tonight, and we'll have 3 games on Saturday. Doniphan and Portageville in the first winners bracket semifinal coming up next, and then Alton and Portageville in the nightcap. Going to be Couch's ball. Chloe Combs got 3 fouls in that first quarter, had to come out. She still had 8 points in about, 5 or 6 minutes probably after scoring 29 last night. But Carly Clayton kind of took up the slack there, scoring 12 in the first half for Couch. Kelly's going to send out Kaylee Still, Cecily Hall, Peyton Ratley, Letty Glenn, and Riley Burns. And Combs is back in the game. She's number 1. Fabrizio's 12. Lob to Combs. Keeps that ball above her head and banks it in off the glass. Somebody taught her well, I tell you that right now, because a lot of people will bring, or kids will bring that ball down, and she didn't give them really time to react. And a steal by Dubois. Brooks, and Clayton are the other ones out there, and Fabrizio has it knocked away and stolen, but Clayton gets it and turns around, and there's no defense there, and she lays it in. (38-15), just underway in the third quarter. Still gives it in the lane. Hall turns around, shoots it, no good. And Ratley got another offensive rebound. And as she's going out of bounds, she throws it back into Hall, and Hall lays it in. Which one is it?
Dubois. Yep.
She's
got 8, not 6.
Okay. And we got another turnover on Couch. Dubois has 8. I missed the 2-pointer she had somewhere.
Yeah, I did too.
Okay, well, that evens us up on her score because we were 2 points short. Cross-court pass to Burns. She's open from 15. That one rims out. Offensive rebound by Glenn, but she loses it. And it's picked up by Brooks. Throws it ahead to Fabrizio. And she tries to throw it right through Ratley, and Ratley steals it again, and she goes to the other end and lays it in. And we got a timeout call by Coach Miller. He's upset with his girls just a little bit there, those last couple of plays by Kelly. And it's 38-19, and it's a full timeout, so we'll take one too. And we'll be, well, now wait a minute. They put 30-second timeout on there.
He called full, but it shows 30, so.
Well, we'll just keep it here.
Yeah.
I hate that when it happens. He can't be out of full timeout because he's still got 3 left. But he wasn't too happy with his girls after they jumped out to 38-15 lead there. They scored the first 4, but they've given up the last 4. And they only give him a 30-second timeout. Maybe the official thought that he wanted a full, and then he told him it just wanted a 30. It'll be Couch's ball against full court press by Kelly. Inbounds pass comes to Fabrizio. Back to Dubois. He has it knocked away, and a foul's going to be on Hall. And she has 3. That is so tempting. They got that ball, they're dribbling that ball to reach in there. Inbounds pass comes to Fabrizio over on the left side. Drives into the paint, kicks it to Dubois. Her 3-pointer's an air ball. That one was way short. Kelly gets it back after the ball goes out of bounds. Ratley in the corner to Still. Throws it cross court. Burns fakes the 3, drives into the paint, puts it up. No good. And Clayton got the rebound, but still took it away from her. I tell you what, I give Kelly credit because they are really playing hard. They're just having a hard time doing anything. They lose the ball there, and Clayton with the crossover dribble. And the ball's going to go out of bounds. She touched it before it went out of bounds. Hall, double team, gets around the defender, lays it off the glass and in. I have that for 9 points for Cecily Hall. Now they've scored 7 points in a row. Fabrizio gives it to Combs. Combs guarded by Burns. Dribbles over to the left side. Comes back to the center. Now she gets a screen. Pick and roll to Clayton, and Clayton lays it in. They work that pick and roll to perfection.
That was a textbook pick and roll right there.
Ratley over on the right side to Burns. Down on the baseline to Glenn. Shot put up no good by Ratley, and we're going to have a rebound and foul against Kelly.
That's going to be 4.
On Hall.
Well, they got 3. Yeah, that's 4. That was Hall.
She's going to check out of the game, and Christian will check back in. Dubois checks out, and let me see who comes in. Smith comes in. And we got to have another foul, I think. Reach-in foul as Combs is bringing it up the floor. That one's on Ratley. That's her first. 3 team fouls already, though, on Kelly here in this quarter. Baseball pass, I think that hit the backboard.
Count that as a missed shot.
Clayton just put her hands over her head. That wasn't supposed to hit the backboard.
I wonder if she plays softball. That was that's
she
pretty good toss.
I'm
just saying that would hurt the hands. Catch that one.
Glenn gives it left wing to Ratley. Head of the key to Burns. 3-pointer up. It's good. Riley Burns, that's her first bucket. And all of a sudden, Kelly creeping back in a little bit. And a pass thrown away again by Fabrizio, trying to get it to Clayton down into the basket. It's 40-24 with 4:32 left in the third quarter. Couch's lead is 16 points. And we haven't had a shot clock violation in this game either, have we?
Have not.
They've had so many. Oh, nice move by Glenn, and she missed the shot. And it's going to go out of bounds. It'll be Couch's basketball. We've had so many tie balls and turnovers before they get a chance to get to the end of the shot clock. And Combs has it knocked away again, and it's going to be another foul. And that'll be the third one on Kaylee Still. That is team foul number 4, so the last 4-12. Fabrizio behind the defense, and she hit the bottom of the rim, I believe, with that shot. And a held ball on the rebound goes to Kelly. Glenn passes left wing to Ratley. Head of the key to Burns. Over on the right side to Still. They back off of her. She's going to shoot a 3. That was right on line, but a little bit short. And Fabrizio gets the rebound. It's Smith. Smith drives to the basket, puts it up, no good. And we're going to have a little late whistle there, but they're going to call a foul, I think, on the shot. That's second foul on Ratley. And Smith will go to the free throw line. She has 2 points, and that was 2 free throws in the first half. First one's good. I think he changed that to 15, didn't he? He come over there. I thought he said 1-5, but maybe not. Smith made the first free throw. Second one bounces around and falls in. I guess they didn't. I thought he come over there and changed it. Letty Glenn hands the ball to Ratley, drives into the paint, kicks it out in the corner, and an offensive foul going to be on Ratley. Ratley did not have a foul until about a minute ago, and now she's got 3.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he did change
They changed
that.
it. Okay, well, she's only got 2 then. That foul was on, that was the third one on Christian. Pass underneath, deflected. Ratley's got it up ahead. Got Kaylee Stills, layups, good. 42-26. Now Combs quickly up the floor. And the ball knocked away from her, and it will stay with Couch. These referees getting a workout in this game, having to run back and forth up and down the floor. Spraggins is going to check in for, and also Dubois coming back in. Clayton will go out, Brooks will go out. Pass underneath. Fabrizio passes it back out, and there is Ratley again.
I feel like Ratley's a part of every play.
Combs takes it away, and she's going to be called for a carry. Now, Ratley is all over the place. Three minutes to go in the third quarter. Ratley hits Burns. Burns bounces back to Ratley. Head of the key to Glenn. Glenn will hand it to Still. Over on the right side to Burns. Now to Ratley in the corner. This is about the longest either team's taken there before they've shot the ball or turned it over. Fabrizio gets the steal. And her pass is tipped away, but Dubois there to pick it up. Pass down low. Fabrizio puts it in. Nice assist there for Chloe Combs. Glenn had to work to get away from Smith, and she caused her to travel when she did get the basketball. Number 13, Lacey Washburn's coming in for Kaylee Still. I believe this is her first time in the game tonight. Smith drives into the paint, and her shot is blocked by Burns, and her outlet pass stolen by Combs. It's Fabrizio again, but her shot blocked by Burns again. And Combs goes down, contests, but the shot's good by Ratley. That was a smart play, not pick up your fourth foul there. And for Dubois gets behind the defense, and she drug her pivot foot. .150 to go, third quarter. Washburn throws it cross court. Burns stops and shoots from the free throw line, and she knocks it down. 44-30, that's the closest they've been in a while. Here comes Dubois down the left side. Gives it to Combs, three-pointer from the head of the key, and that one goes down and comes back out. Offensive rebound by Fabrizio. She missed the shot. The ball tipped over to Christian, and up the floor is Burns. I don't know if she's going to catch it in time to beat everybody down or not, and she does. They caught up with her, but she still made it. 12-point lead now. 1:05 to go in the third quarter. Spraggins is going to travel with it, another turnover. Kelly only had 15 points in the first half. They've scored 17 this quarter. They've outscored Couch 17-10. And a double dribble. Ratley lost control of it. Smith is fouled by Letty Glenn. And that will be the bonus coming for Smith. And she is 4 for 4 from the free throw line. And she has 4 points in the game. Oh, I jinxed her too. She misses the first one. That one went down in and come back out. She hits the second one. 5 out of 6 is not bad on the night, though. Ratley passes up into the front court to Glenn. Over to Burns, open for the three, doesn't take it, decides to drive, and her shot's blocked by Combs. And it'll go out of bounds off of Couch. People starting to come in for the Donettes' first game of the season. Gym will get a little more packed here coming up here in the next, 30 minutes probably. And bounce pass to Glenn. She steps back and shoots, no good. And Ratley with another offensive rebound. And she scores again. And she's got 11 now. And it's an 11-point game as Combs is going to take it all the way. Put it up a little too hard. And we have a tie ball, and Ratley battling in there again with Smith. This one will stay with Couch under their own basket. And bounce pass to Combs in the corner, wide open. Dubois, that one no good. Fabrizio gets the rebound, puts it up, no good, but she's fouled. That foul is on Lucy Washburn. And Fabrizio steps to the free throw line and makes the first one. Kylie Evans comes back in for Spraggins for Couch. 16 seconds to go in the third. Fabrizio makes both. She's got 8 points now. 47-34. Ratley cross court. Oh, Christian almost intercepted a pass from her own teammate. Burns takes it to the basket and gets fouled. That one's on Kylie Evans. And it'll be 2 shots for Riley Burns. Burns has got 7 points, make that 8 in this quarter. She didn't have any at halftime. She's come alive a little bit. The whole Kelly team's kind of come alive here in the third quarter. And that one bounces around and falls in. 6 seconds to go in the quarter. Pass up the floor, and it is going to be out of bounds with 1.1 second on Couch. Christian will throw it in. Throws it into Glenn. She shoots it from half court, and it is short. So our score at the end of the third quarter is Couch 47 and Kelly 36. We're watching the River City Classic here in Doniphan on Current River Broadcasting. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Cosmo Pest Solutions is your hometown pest and termite control provider. With 20 years experience in Southeast Missouri, Cosmo Pest Solutions is here to help your home or business with all pest, termite, and bedbug control needs. For fast, friendly, dependable service, give Cosmo Pest Solutions a call at 573-996-ANTS.
Hometown Pharmacy is your one-stop pharmacy for all of your medical needs. Our pharmacists provide shots for flu, pneumonia, and shingles all in this pharmacy with no appointment necessary. Refills can be requested online or through our app, and delivery is available if you live within the city limits. Transferring prescriptions is easy, so come by or give us a call, and our friendly staff will take care of everything. Come experience the difference a hometown pharmacy can make on LaRue Street in Doniphan.
Well, Kelly made a little headway that quarter. They outscored Couch 21-13, but they still trail by 11. Not bad, is it?
Not bad.
We were just, Bo just texted Matt to see how many people we had watching this game. And we got 105, so we're hoping there's some people from Couch and Kelly watching. And if you are, we appreciate you watching tonight. Kelly with the basketball, down 11. Burns passes it to Still. She's double teamed, back to Burns. Wide open three. That one's no good. Ball tipped around, and Clayton's going to pick it up. Lob it up to Combs. And Combs, I'll tell you what, she's deceptively fast. So she takes it down and scores. 49-36. Back the other way. Kelly with it. Still acts like she's going to throw a baseball pass. Now she drives, gives it to Ratley. Out to Glenn. Glenn on the left side. Cross-court pass. Burns going to try another three. No good, and Ratley's going to get it again over the bigger girls. She just never gives up on it. Now Still's going to try a three. Hers is off the back of the rim and picked up, and the ball's thrown away. Still's going to get it back, put it up, and the shot's blocked by Fabrizio, but I don't know if they're going to call the foul on her from behind. Yep, they calling on Fabrizio. Have that for three on her. And it'll be Kaylee Still at the free throw line. She's got 6 points in the game. I'm going to wait until after this free throw until I tell you what Kelly is from the line this half. It didn't make any difference. They were 3 for 3, but now they're 3 for 4.
I think if you mention anything about the line, it's over.
If they're doing good anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful pass. I tell you what, Combs is just a really good player, not just a scorer. She sees the floor really well. That was Clayton, wasn't it?
Yep.
Clayton with 18 now. And Combs knocks the ball away from Riley Burns. Yeah, Combs has made some really good passes on top of her 12 points tonight. 6:20 left in the fourth quarter. It's 51-37 Couch. Still thought about the three. Now she's going to shoot it, and it's good. Now she's in double figures with 10 points. 51-40, and out ahead of the pack is Clayton. And Glenn gets back and keeps her from making the layup. We'll make her make them from the free throw line. That's Letty Glenn's second foul. Kelly's working so hard to steal the ball on the press that they're getting somebody behind them a few times. Clayton misses the first one. And that one rims out. And an offensive rebound underneath by Fabrizio. She missed it. The ball gets tipped back to her, and she tries it again, missed it again. And it's going to go out of bounds, and it looks like it's going to stay with Couch. Oh, and we got, it's like Clayton come down, maybe twisted an ankle or knee. Coach Miller's out there checking on her. And at least she's putting some weight on it, so that's a good sign. Smith will come in to replace her. She's holding her arm, too.
She's holding her arm.
I don't know if it's a shoulder or elbow. Cecily Hall's coming back in. She's playing with 4 fouls. Bounce pass to Brooks. Gives it back in the corner. Three-pointer on the way. Oh, it gets a friendly bounce. That was Dubois, I believe. That's her third three. She's in double figures with 11 points. Burns out front to Ratley over on the left side. Still misses the three. Combs throws it up the floor. Smith got behind the defense. The defender fell down, and she lays it in. Another assist for Chloe Combs. And that was a baseball pass in traffic. Hall gives it in the corner. Burns dribbles into the paint. Gives it out to Kaylee Still. Still drives into the paint. She's going to put it up off the glass a little bit too hard. And Brooks gets the rebound. Gives it to Fabrizio. Fabrizio gets down. They got a 3-on-2 now. And the ball knocked away by Hall. And it looks like Ratley's going to have a run out. And she lays it in. 13 points for Ratley. And Combs, nobody picked her up. Now she's one-on-one. Tries a crossover dribble, and the ball goes right over to Smith. And she's in the right place at the right time to pick it up and lay it in. 58-42, 16-point lead for the Couch Lady Indians. They win, they play, well, whoever wins plays Liberty at 2:30 on Saturday for the Consolation Championship. Still flips it over on the left side to Hall. Now back to Still. Over to Burns. Fakes the three, drives baseline, sidesteps the defender. Good move, but she couldn't finish the shot. Combs walks it up the floor now. 4:05 to go in the fourth quarter. Combs reverses her dribble, and she carried it.
Had it a little bit too long.
Yep. Ratley gives it in the corner to Kaylee Still, and she tries that baseball pass across the floor, and it was tipped and stolen. And Smith makes a crossover dribble, and she puts it up, and the ball knocked out of bounds by Kaylee Still. The Couch has got 3 players in double figures and 2 more that have 8 and 9. Ball deflected out of bounds on the inbounds pass. Dubois will inbound underneath the right side of Couch's basket. Into Fabrizio. She backs it out behind the 3-point line. Ball knocked away from her, and we're going to have a foul. And I think that's going to be 4 on Kaylee Still. Team foul number 2 on Kelly here in the fourth quarter. Combs thought about a long 3, passes over to Brooks, turns over her right shoulder, misses a shot. Ratley saves it in, but she saves it to Chloe Combs for 3. No good. And Ratley gets another rebound in there among the big girls and passes it out and gets an assist as well to Riley Burns. Now Burns has got 10. Kelly spread theirs around too. I think they had 3 players in double figures and a couple more right close, or 1 more right close. Got a timeout called by Couch with 3:07 to go. They lead 58-44. It's a full timeout, but we'll take a 60-second break and be back with more of the River City Classic on Current River Broadcasting.
Through the years, it's taken all of us to make our community great. We're proud that Chevrolet has been an important part of America's history for many generations. And Ripley County, Missouri, you are as American as it gets. And that's why your friends at Countryside Chevrolet of Doniphan want to say thank you. Thank you for making our country and our community great.
At Mathis Timber, our goal is to provide our landowners with the greatest possible financial return on their timber lands, while not damaging young timber or leaving your property in a mess. We have served Ripley County and the surrounding areas since 1939. We will buy your timber on lump sum total or percentage. We have several references upon request. Contact Craig Mathis at 573-429-0996 and see how Mathis Timber can assist you with all your timber harvesting needs.
Couch inbounds the ball, and then Combs, very few errors she made. She threw a bad pass there, and the ball went out of bounds. So with 3 minutes to go, it's a 14-point lead for Couch. Burns puts it on the floor, hands it to Still. She's open for a 3-pointer, short, ball tipped back out. And Ratley just has a nose for the ball, even though she passed that one and throwed it away.
I'd like to know how many rebounds she's got tonight.
She got at least 15, at least, because she got 3 on that one possession down there that one time.
Yeah.
Dubois will bring it up. Fabrizio hits Combs out in the corner. Brooks is open for 3. That one's short. Ball gets the rebound. She got a 3-on-2, passes it ahead. Nice catch by Burns, lays it in. Kelly's going to make this score a lot closer before it's all said and done. We're going to have a foul on Hall, and I think that's going to be number 5 on her. She's going to foul out with 9 points in the game. And Elizabeth Christian will check back in. 2 minutes and 21 seconds to go. The lead has been trimmed to 12. Kelly has played really well here in the second half. Combs gets a screen. Out in the corner, Brooks gives it right back to Combs. Down low, Fabrizio, double team. Dropped it off. Good pass to Dubois, but she couldn't handle it.
Well, that's going to be wide open, too.
Yep, that was an easy one there. Ratley bounces down, and it's stolen by Fabrizio. And then it's stolen.
Right back.
Bad pass by Fabrizio, and still gets it. She's got 12 points. This is a 10-point game. It's a good thing probably for Couch that there's not like 3 minutes to go with the way they're coming back on them. Combs is going to shoot a three. It's short. Brooks gets the offensive rebound. Hands it to Combs, underneath. Shot up, no good by Smith, but she gets fouled. And again, a good eye there by Combs to find her open. And Smith got a chance to get into double figures. And that gives her 10 in the game. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 players in double figures, and they got another one with 8. And I think she's made 7 out of 8 from the free throw line tonight. Back to a 12-point game. And Kaylee still does save it before it goes out. Gets it to Ratley. Burns is wide open on that side. Going to fire up a three, no good. And a tie ball on the rebound. And the arrow is pointing Couch's way this time. And a baseball pass up the floor. Combs is going down one-on-one with Ratley, and she puts it in. Now they're getting burned on that press a little bit, trying to get some steals, but you got to do that, but somebody needs to get back. Ratley drives. Her little floater is good. I bet Coach Bliss is saying, why didn't we play this way in the first half? Dubois backs it out. She's going to fire a three. That one's no good. Ratley with another rebound. Pass ahead. Still lays it in. When Bo gives you the scoring on both teams, it's very, very balanced scoring. I'm real balanced. And another steal. Ratley takes it down. And she lays it in. It's an 8-point game.
If there was 2 minutes left, this would be interesting.
Yes, it would. I'm surprised Couch is not fouling here. They're going to let them run out the clock, I guess. Maybe. Brooks got in a bad spot there. Gets it back to Dubois, and going to have a held ball. It'll be Kelly's ball, but there's only 6 seconds to go. But this has been a whale of a comeback by Kelly.
Yeah. Wow.
Let's see, 54. They only had 50. They've scored 39 points in this half. And Couch has only got 15. Cross-court pass, still is going to get it up, not in time. So Couch is going to move on with a 62-54 win over the Kelly Lady Hawks. So the Kelly Lady Hawks will be finished for the tournament. They'll finish 0-2, and Couch will play Liberty at 2:30 on Saturday for the Consolation Championship.
I'm almost ready over here.
All right.
All right, I'll add that as I go. All right, over for Kelly. I've got Still with 14, Hall with 9, Ratley with 15, Christian with 1, and Burns with 13. Over to Couch side, I have Fabrizio with 8, Dubois with 11, Combs with 14, Clayton with 18, and Smith with 11. Hope you know, Keith, that was the fastest I've ever done math. I just added 3 of them together on the spot.
Hey, well, now you know you can do it. So
I
you
can
can
do
just
it.
do that all the
Yep.
time. All right, well, that is our final score. We'll give you the free throw shooting was pretty decent on both sides. Kelly finished 10 of 17, and Couch was 11 of 16. And I did want to mention, too, our camera guys for tonight is Zach Cook and Hunter Chatat. I think I said that right. He's sitting right here next to me, and I believe that's right, Hunter Chatat. So we want to thank those guys, doing a great job here tonight. And they get to do 2 more games just like we do, so I'm sure they're excited about that.
Yep.
Well, the Doniphan Donettes are getting ready, the defending Class 4 state champs, getting ready to make their entrance into the gym for the first time this year. and I'm sure they are ready to get this season underway. And they're going to get a big hand from this big crowd when they come on the floor. We got 10 minutes on the clock, so we will take a break, and we'll get back here probably with about 4 or 5 minutes before the start of our next game. Donette's going to be playing the Chaffee Lady Red Devils. We'll see you in about 5 minutes. Welcome back, everybody, to the River City Classic. We are getting set for our first winners bracket semifinal. The Doniphan Donettes playing their first game of the season, and this is the first game since they beat Benton out of St. Joseph's in Columbia, Missouri back in March for the Class 4 state championship. Donettes have several players back from that team. They did lose Maddie Reedus, the point guard, and Sarah Owen, the center. But Coach Epps always puts a good team out there, and we're not expecting anything less out of this year's team. Got 2 All-Staters returning for the Donettes. Both were sophomores last year. Got first team All-State, and that was Carson Haygood and Ellie White, and they are both returning for their junior year. Also, Kenna Kirby was a starter on that team as well. She's back. And our other 2 starters is going to be Tara Davis. She's a 5'5" senior. She's one of only, I believe, let's see. Freedom Bates is a senior. And Tara Davis, the only 2 seniors on the team. And Tara is going to probably run the point for the Donettes when she's in the game. And the other starter is 5'10" freshman Bella Monahan. Bella got first team All-State in softball from the Donettes softball team. And from what I can hear, she's a pretty good basketball player as well. So we'll see what happens with the Donettes here. Chaffee coming off a 58-38 win over the Liberty Lady Eagles last night. And they look pretty good doing that. Let me get my score sheets here. Their leading scorers last night was Carly Ann Coso with 19 points, and Kirsten Arnold had 12, and Jersey Lynn had 10, and they made 5 3-pointers in that game. So this will not be an easy chore. And the Donettes, as I said, are probably itching to play.
Yep.
Even though last night when I was talking with Coach Epps, he said that they've got 20 practices in. Yesterday was their 20th practice, but it does not seem like it was that long ago when him and I were in Springfield calling the Final Four of the softball.
Yeah.
So it goes by in a hurry, and like I told you a while ago, before long it'll be February and March, and we'll be saying, where did it go?
So fast.
Well, both teams headed to the bench here. We'll see. We'll probably have the national anthem before this game. I don't know that for a fact, but we will wait here and see beforehand. The starters for Chaffee, they're coached by Carrie Thompson. They're 1-0 on the season. They will start Jersey Lynn, number 1, a sophomore. Carly Ann Coso, number 5, a junior. Number 41, Kirsten Arnold, a junior. Bailey Robertson, number 4, a junior, and Jordan Brown, number 11, a junior. We are going to have the national anthem, so we'll take a 90-second break, and we'll be back with the other starters.
We see the potential of her and him and you, of where you're from and what you can accomplish. Because when you set your mind to it, there's nothing you can't do. But reaching your potential isn't just about achieving your goals. It's about helping others, supporting your neighbors, building your community, and investing in people that make a difference. Like her, and him, and you. Because when you're from here, that's just what you do. And from here, we can do anything.
For more than 35 years, Smothers Chiropractic Center has been helping patients improve the function of their nervous system and create better health by finding disturbances in the nervous system that can lead to neck pain, back pain, sciatica, and migraines. Dr. Smothers provides care for newborns to the young at heart, offering traditional chiropractic adjustments along with low-impact adjustments. They also offer a variety of supplements to help promote overall wellness. Contact the friendly staff at Smothers Chiropractic Center so you can be your best.
The Chaffee Lady Red Devils will be wearing black uniforms with red and white trim. They've got red numbers. And the Donettes are wearing white uniforms tonight with pink numbers and a little bit of pink trim. And it says D-Town across the front.
I just saw that now, D-Town. That's pretty cool.
And the starters for Coach Epps and assistant coaches Jimbo Blackwell and Tessa Johnson will be number 00, a 5'8 junior, Ellie White. Number 1, Kenna Kirby, a 5'6 junior. Number 2, Carson Haygood, a 5'9 junior. Tara Davis, a 5'5 senior, and Bella Monahan, a 5'10 freshman. In this first half, the Chaffee Lady Red Devils will be going from right to left, the Donettes from left to right. And I'm sure, even though the first 3 players introduced for the Donettes won the state championship last year, there's probably still a little bit of butterflies.
I would say
First
so.
game of the year, of course, Tara Davis played quite a bit in that Final Four as well. Something new for Bella Monahan. The winner of this game will play the winner of our next game, which will be Portageville and Alton. The loser will play the loser of the next game for 3rd place. It's going to be Kirsten Arnold jumping against Bella Monahan. And the ball's in the air and tipped and controlled by Jordan Brown. Donettes already get a deflection out of bounds. Chaffee will have to inbound it again. Robertson to inbound it. Gets it into Koso. Koso drives in and runs over. Oh, they're going to call a blocking foul. Kenna Kirby tried to draw the charge. She picks up the first foul. Good help defense there, though, even though she did get the foul called on her. Robertson to inbound it. Inbounds it to Koso. She gives it back to Robertson on the baseline. Out front to Arnold. Swings it left side. Brown has it knocked away by Haygood, but it goes right to Arnold. Arnold throws it down low. Ball loose, picked up by Monahan, and then she throws it away, trying to get it out in a hurry. Robertson, and a three-pointer up is no good by Jersey Lynn. And the ball's going to go out of bounds. I think it was deflected by Chaffee. So the Donettes will have their first offensive possession of the year right now. Ellie White's going to toss it inbound. Chaffee playing a 2-3 zone. White gives it in the corner. Down low to Monahan. They converge on her. She kicks it back out to White in the corner. Haygood drives baseline. Her shot partially blocked. It's the side of the backboard. And the ball knocked out of bounds by Ellie White. Donettes full court man-to-man pressure. Ball lobbed in. The ball knocked away by Ellie White. Picked up by Haygood. Gives it in the corner to Kirby. Back to White, and the Donettes will set up. Kirby open in the corner. Doesn't take it. Gives it back to Ellie White out front. Now right side, Haygood. Three-pointer looks good, and it is. Now a 2-2-1 full court press. Arnold gets it back to Koso. Back to Arnold. Arnold lobs it up into the front court to Jersey Lynn. And she throws it high, but it's picked up there by Koso. Her pass deflected into the lane, turnaround jumper up, and good. Well, that one had some arch on it. Who was that that made that?
I think that was Brown, wasn't it? Yes, Jordan Brown.
Kenna Kirby's three is no good. And we're going to have a foul on Ellie White, guarding Koso a little bit too close. 2 team fouls on the Donettes. 3-2 Donettes. Inbounds pass comes into Koso. She hands it back to Robertson. Gives it in the corner. Down underneath. Nice pass in there to Arnold. Or excuse me, that was Arnold. Chaffee leads 4-3. 2 minutes gone in the first quarter. Over to Haygood in the corner. Kirby. Back to Haygood on the left wing. Out front to Ellie White. Tara Davis comes and gets the ball out at the volleyball line. Right wing to White. Over to Haygood. in the corner. That one won't go. The three bounces around, comes off the rim. Monahan all over Koso in the backcourt. She's going to pick up a foul. Well, Donettes have got 3 quick fouls. Robertson inbounds it. Arnold catches, takes it down the left side, stops, and she traveled it. Tara Davis brings it up for the Donettes. Passes over to Ellie White. They back off of her. She decides not to take it. Gets a screen from Haygood. Penetrates into the lane and is taken away. Knocked away and picked up by Chaffee. Brown takes it down, kicks it back out to Koso. Koso drives, puts it up, won't go. Gets her own rebound, and she's fouled. And that's either going to be the second on Ellie White or on Bella Monahan. It's going to be the second one on Ellie White. That will send Koso to the free throw line. And the free throw is off, no good. 5:05 to go first quarter, and the only points the Donettes have got is a 3 by Carson Haygood. They trail 4-3. One more free throw for Koso. That one is off on the same spot on the right side. Haygood bringing it up the floor. Drives in, kicks it out. Tara Davis shoots a 3. That one's in and out. And Arnold with the rebound. Outlets to Koso. She's one-on-one with Davis. Goes down. Davis cuts her off, kicks it back out to Lynn. Back out front to Robertson. And a three-pointer in the corner is good. That was Jersey Lynn, that one on that one?
Yep.
Coach Epps was hollering for somebody to get over there on her, but they didn't get there in time. A little bit of a slow start. It's 7-3, but Haygood fakes the three-pointer in the corner, gives it back to Davis. Back to Haygood in the corner. Down low to Bella Monahan. And we're going to have a foul on Arnold. That'll be the first foul against the Lady Red Devils. The bounce pass comes to Ellie White. White's going to drive into the paint, and it's knocked away by Robertson. Loose on the floor, held ball. And it'll be Donette's ball. Bob into Monahan, hands it to Ellie White. She's open from right out in front of the goal, no good. And the ball down, and we're going to have a, my goodness, I didn't think he was ever going to blow the whistle for a held ball. Number 31, Briley Bowles, is coming in for the Donettes. Going to replace Bella Monahan. Bowles is a sophomore. Got a little bit of varsity time last year. Ball comes inbounds to Lynn. Back to Arnold in the middle of the floor. Koso, 2-on-1. Hands it to Lynn, and she turns around and puts it up and in. Second bucket for Lynn. 9-3. And pass stolen. Koso. Carson Haygood gets back on defense. Over to Robertson, and she's going to back it back out and shoot a 3. That's an error. Oh, well, it may have clipped the rim a little bit. Bowles get the rebound for the Donette. Ellie White over to Haygood. Back to White. Left wing to Kirby. Kirby drives. And Tara Davis saves it from being stolen there, but Koso steals it again. She's going to drive in on Davis and puts it into the left hand. Is that the first bucket you got for Koso? Because I think I...
Yes.
Okay.
First bucket. I've got Jordan Brown with 4.
Okay. That's what I've got too.
Yep.
Well, Donette's off to an awful slow start here, but, you know, both, we mentioned that Kirby and Ellie White and Carson Haygood, they played together all year last year, so Tara Davis played some, but she didn't play much of the time because Maddie Reedus was the point guard, and then Bella Monahan coming as a freshman. It's going to take them a little while to get used to playing with each other. I mean, they're down 11-3 here, and Chaffee's playing really, really well. And we'll see what happens, but I think that they'll probably be all right before it's all said and done. But Chaffee's playing their tails off right now.
I figured this was going to be a good game. Chaffee plays as hard as they can play. They're looking to push it.
Well, the Donettes have had several turnovers already, too, where they've thrown the ball away, and they almost did it again. Ball batted out of bounds. Donettes will inbound almost out at the where the sideline and the inline meet. Tara Davis inbounds it, and Carson Haygood's wide open right in front of the basket and gets it in. Robertson throws it up the floor. Bowles went after the ball. She left Brown wide open. Arnold's going to shoot it from the free throw line and banks it in. I'm sure she'll take it, but I don't think she called class there. Haygood double teamed, and we're going to have a reach-in foul. Number 11, Jordan Brown, picks that foul up. Monahan coming back in for Tara Davis. That is team foul number 2 against Chaffee. 2:49 to go. It's 13-5 in favor of Chaffee. Kirby in the corner to Haygood. They are watching Carson Haygood. They know that she's an all-stater and can nail them three-pointers. Even though she's open right now, and she's going to shoot it. And it's off the right side. And Bella Monahan takes it away, hands it to Ellie White, back to Monahan. She dribbles one time, puts it up and in, and we got a foul. I thought they might have overpassed there, but so Monahan gets her first point as a high school player, and she'll go to the free throw line. That foul was on
it's on Arnold.
Arnold, she got 2. Monahan will make the free throw. By the way, Monahan is a left-handed shooter. And Ellie White, whoa, that could have been a foul. Lob down low. Kirby gonna put it up, no good. Rebound underneath, no good by Monahan. She's battling in there. And a held ball. And I think it's the Donette's ball. Well, she hit her head hard on the floor. They got the 2 big girls both in there at the same time right now. Ball comes inbounds to Kirby out front. Hands it to Ellie White on the left wing. To Monahan at the free throw line. She bobbled it back to Ellie White. Over to Kirby. Lobs down low to Bowles. Bowles turns to the baseline. Put it up with the left hand, no good. Monahan rebounds again, puts it up, no good. Gets it again, puts it up and in. Makes it 13-10, and Ellie White bats it out of bounds. Donettes can score and get that pressure put on. That will help out a lot. Number 3, Haley Epps, a senior, coming in for the Donettes, and also Tara Davis checking in. And also, let's see, number 14, Millie Carroll, a sophomore, come in for Chaffee. And number 3, that's the other Robertson girl. Ball goes out of bounds, and it's going to be Donette's ball. Number 3 is Melina Robertson. Donette's bring it in, trailing by 3 with 1:35 to go in the first quarter. Haley Epps, back to Davis, to Monahan, in the corner to Haygood. Back to Monahan, drives into the paint, kicks it out. Haley Epps, Tara Davis, drops it off underneath the basket. Monahan has it stripped on the way up. Well, Davis missed Haygood that time. She was wide open. I mean, she didn't have anybody nowhere around her. Tara Davis to throw it in. Bella Monahan catches out front, goes up, and she's fouled. She'll go back to the free throw line. That's the same play I think they run for Carson Haygood a while ago when she caught that one right in front of the goal and laid it in. That foul on Jersey Lynn. Monahan steps to the free throw line. The lefty puts it up, and that one rims out. Kirsten Arnold, number 41, is checking back in, and she is playing with 2 fouls. And Coach Thompson, I think he's going to take her back out. Don't she have to stay in? That free throw's off. Ball loose on the floor, picked up by Arnold. Outlet pass to Koso. Doness knock it away. Ball loose on the floor, it's still loose. Boy, that was a really delayed call there. That one's on Haley Epps. And that's going to put Chaffee at the free throw line. And it's going to be Koso, I believe, shooting. Koso was their leading scorer last night in their game against Liberty. Free throw is an air ball. Now number 31, that is
Stratton.
Did I not have her wrote down? Okay, Addison Stratton, she's a senior. And the second one goes for Koso. She has 3 points. Haley Epps is going to shoot a 3 in the corner. No good. Haygood had the rebound. She's going to be fouled. And that was going to be on Jordan Brown. No, it's on Koso. Free throw good by Haygood. Carson's got 6 points. As Freedom Bates, number 24, checks in for the Donettes. Kenna Kirby back in, and also number 51, Mila Scripture. Haygood's second is long. And a rebound by Stratton for Chaffee. Robertson will bring it up. In the corner, 3-pointer put up, that's an air ball. And the ball tipped around and Chaffee gets it. And, another 3 from the head of the key, and that's good. And that is Bailey Robertson. 17-11, 35 seconds to go. And a shot up, no good by Kenna Kirby, and she's going to go to the free throw line. That will be on Addison Stratton. Kirby's free throw rims out. Donette's only 2 of 6 from the free throw line so far. Jordan Brown comes back in. She replaces Jersey Lynn. 32.7 seconds left first quarter. Donette's trail by 6. Second one's good. And Kirby gets her first point. Donette set up in a man-to-man press. Robertson gives the ball over to Brown. Brown, double team. Pass over to nobody, and the Donettes get the turnover. Tara Davis coming back in. And Kenna Kirby will take it out. 21 seconds to go. Pass over on the left side. They lob it down low. And a shot up and in by Bella Monahan. But she's off to a good start in her high school career.
Absolutely.
7 points. And Brown passes it, and they don't get a shot off. So we have reached the end of the first quarter in our first semifinal. And Chaffee with a 3-point lead over the Donettes, 17-14. As we head to the second quarter, we will take a 60-second break and be back with more River City Classic on Current River Broadcasting.
Maintenance and Power Washing is locally owned and operated and a proud supporter of the Dons and Donettes this season. Nick serves Ripley County, the surrounding area, with lawn services from mowing, weed eating, and trimming, and they can trim and maintain your shrubs, bushes, flower beds, mulch, and more. They also clean roofs, gutters, downspouts, and can install gutter screens as well. Quality power washing services to buildings, driveways, sidewalks, fencing, and vehicles is no problem at all. No matter how big or small the job is, give Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing a call at 208-8659.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, we are proud to be chosen by our neighbors and recognized by Forbes as one of America's best insurance companies. With 75 years of dependable life insurance protection, Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, we've got Missouri covered.
Welcome back, everybody. Keith Bowman and Bo Blackwell back at Doniphan High School. It's going to be Chaffee with the basketball and a three-point lead as we start the second quarter. They have Carroll, Robertson, Coso, Stratton, and Brown. And Brown misses the three-pointer. Ellie White gets the rebound. They head to Kenna Kirby. She's going in one-on-one, put it up, and they're going to call an offensive foul. That's one of those where they call an offensive foul where the player's moving. But I know you can draw one like that, but that's Kenna's second foul. Ellie White has two. And the ball knocked away, and it's going to be last touch by Coso. Good play there by Kenna Kirby to come in and knock it away from behind. Ellie White will, Kenna Kirby's going to bring it in. Donettes have Briley Bowles, Carson Haygood, Bella Monahan, and Kenna Kirby's little floater short. Ball tipped out to Ellie White. White will bring it back out and reset. Over to Kirby. Kirby drives in all the way, puts it up, nothing called. And Briley Bowles gets the rebound and won't go. That one did everything but go in. And the ball is going to be, going to have a timeout called as there was 4 Donettes on her. It's a good thing she wasn't able to get it out of there.
Second 30.
So Coach Thompson calls a timeout. Just, 30 seconds into the second quarter probably. That good rebound by Briley Bowles. That ball did everything but go in. It just went up there and rolled around and fell out. But Bowles and Bella Monahan both are doing a good job on the glass down there.
Yep.
Robertson to inbound it. Throws it up near midcourt to Jersey Lynn, who checked back in. Her pass is knocked away. Ellie White going in on the right side. The ball knocked away from her. She saves it. Got to get some help. Throws it out front to Monahan. Davis in the corner. Haygood drives. Stops. Out to Davis in the corner. High arcing three. And it banks in. They got one of those, so I guess we get one there too, huh? Robertson gives it to Carroll. Robertson picks up the loose ball, and she's fouled by Monahan. And that's going to be 2 on Monahan, too. Now, Donettes, White, Kirby, and Monahan all have 2 fouls apiece. Of course, you're going to get fouls when you play defense the way the Donettes do.
Absolutely.
I mean, we know that for a fact. Ellie White on Robertson. Robertson throws it away, trying to get it down to Coso. The Donettes have tied it up and got a chance here to take the lead after being down early. Haygood for 3. That one's no good, and it goes over the top of the backboard. It doesn't hit anything. Monahan with another offensive rebound. And Davis has it stripped away. Pass up the floor to Robertson. Ahead to the other Robertson, and she lays it in. And they're going to call a foul on Tara Davis. You've just got to let that go. Just run by them and try to mess them up instead of giving them a chance for a three-point play. That was Bailey Robertson who scored that bucket. Trying to convert the old-fashioned three-point play. And she missed the free throw. And the ball is going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Chaffee. Good hustle there by Jordan Brown. trying to save that. They have Molina and Bailey Robertson out there, Jordan Brown, Jersey Lynn, and Koso. Haygood drives to the baseline, cut off, back to Ellie White. Back to Haygood in the corner. Looking inside, trying to get it to Bella Monahan. She wasn't open. Over to now Briley Bowles gets inside position and lays it in. That's the way you post up there.
Absolutely.
Pass up over the top. Lynn catches it. White picks her up, and Haygood knocks the ball out of bounds again. Haley Epps coming in. And she's going to replace Tara Davis. Freedom Bates also coming in, and she'll give Bella Monahan a rest. Better watch somebody going to the basket here. And they throw it away trying to do that. I guess Donette's defended it pretty well, but if there had been a good pass, she might have had a layup. So Donette's will get it right where they threw the ball inbounds from. Nobody touched it. We're tied at 19. Ellie White drives into the paint, kicks it out to Haygood, a long three, no good. Offensive rebound by Haley Epps. Back out to Haygood, now to White. Haley Epps in the lane to Freedom Bates out in the corner. White, she's wide open for a three. That one's good. I was going to say a while ago, Ellie's going to have to shoot some of those threes if she's going to play guard out front like that. Pass to Koso, left-handed layup is good. They're not going to stop running. They're going to try to push the pace. Donette's up 22-21. 5:05 to go in the first half. Haygood brings it back out front, bounces over to Haley Epps. Free throw line to Freedom Bates. Lobs down low, ball tipped. Bowles gets it. Out to Haley Epps, she bobbled it. Back to Haygood. Back to Epps, cross court, White. To Haygood. Haygood drives into the paint, puts it up, no good. And here comes Koso. Hands it to Robertson, over to the other Robertson, and she banks in a three. Wow. Both teams have banked in a three, and they banked in a two, so. Epps down low to Bowles. Out to Haygood, stepping into a three. That one's good. Inside out three-pointer. We talk about it all the time. That is almost money if it's a good shooter. They throw it over the top again, and they're going to call a foul on Haygood. That'll be her first. And we got Bella Monahan coming back. She replaces Freedom Bates. Donette do a good job that time. Oh! That was back court. They didn't call it. And she was on this side of the line, and then she went back after she touched it. But they throw it away, so.
It worked out.
Well, we got a good one going here, folks. 4 minutes to go in the first half. Doniphan on top, 25-24. Bowles back to White. They're going to try to get Haygood open in the corner, and Epps' pass is deflected out of bounds by Robertson. I keep getting those Robertsons mixed up on their names. Number 4 is Bailey, and number 3 is Molina. Haley Epps checks out. Tara Davis back in. White over to Davis on the right side. Lobs it back to Davis. Davis penetrates. Now they get it down low. The ball batted away. Good play there by Koso, and she's going to have the ball one-on-one as she goes in, and she scores again. Chaffee goes back up by 1. And a floater by Haygood, no good. Offensive rebound, Bellamani, and no good. Got it back again and scored. And she's already got 9 points in the first half. Donette's go back up by 1. And Koso runs it down again, tries to hit Jordan Brown, and it's batted out of bounds. Kenna Kirby coming back in. And she will replace Briley Bowles. Robertson will inbound underneath the Chaffee basket. Throws it way out front. Jersey Lynn. Now to Koso. And knocked away from behind by Ellie White. Ellie going down the left side. Koso trying to catch up, and she scores and she fouled. Tell you what, there's not too many people going to catch up with Ellie White when she's dribbling, especially on that left side. That's a second foul on Koso now. White with 5 points. And she finishes off the three-point play. 4-point lead, that's the biggest lead for the Donettes here in the first half. Robertson gives it over to Robertson. Robertson bounces back to Robertson. Robertson has it taken away. Oh, they're going to call. Kirby was off to the races there.
That's her. 3.
That's 3 on Kenna Kirby. And that's also going to put them in the bonus. They're only 1 of 5 from the free throw line so far, and it's going to be Bailey Robertson. And Haley Epps is coming to the scorer's table to check in for Kirby. First free throw by Robertson's good. That's 6 points for Bailey Robertson. And Kirby has to go to the bench with those 3 fouls. We got a packed house here, especially on that other side.
It filled up quick.
Robertson makes both free throws. A 2-point lead for the Donettes. Pass to Monahan is knocked away, and we're going to have a held ball. And this one goes to the Donettes. Coach Thompson pleading for a foul there on the Donettes. White gets it in the corner. Passes underneath, and the pass is too high, but a nice save there by Bella Monahan. And then Davis trying to get it to Haygood in the corner, and it got batted out of bounds again. And Briley Bowles is going to come in for Tara Davis. I think Haygood would have been wide open that time, too. That's a couple of times it's been batted out of bounds when she was wide open. White dribbles in, and we're going to have a tripping foul. That foul is on Jordan Brown. That is 2 on her. Still no bonus. That's only 2 fouls on Chaffee. Ellie White spins into the lane, knocked away and stolen from behind by Robertson, and Briley Bowles runs over. There wasn't nothing Briley could do about that. Well, then we'll go back to the free throw line again with a chance to tie the game. .2:14 to go first half. And it is Bailey Robertson back at the line again. Just made 2, and then she makes this one. She has got 8 points for their leading scorer here in the first half so far. That one is short, and Briley Bowles gets the rebound. Gives it to Monahan, over to Haygood. Haygood, right wing to Ellie White. She dribbles it back out front and will reset for the Donettes. Into Epps in the corner. Out to Monahan, over to White on the right wing. In the lane to Monahan. Turns over the shoulder, right shoulder, and gets fouled. That's going to be the third one on Koso, isn't it? Oh, they called it on Brown, but that's her third.
That's her third, so.
And Bella Monahan will go to the free throw line. 2, 4, 6, 8. Donette's only 4 of 9 now from the first half. Mila Scrimshire comes in, and Haley Epps will check out. Donette's up by 1 with 1:53 to go in the first half. Winner moves to the championship game Saturday. And that one rattles out. And Briley Bowles gets in there and tries to get it, but she taps it out of bounds. Wow, 4 out of 10. They're not much better. They're 4 out of 9. Robertson dribbles down the middle, kicks it out to Lynn for 3. That's an air ball, but an offensive rebound. And the ball is going to go over to the Donettes on a travel. I did not see it, but I think that's Stratton checked back into the game, wasn't it? 31?
Yes.
I did not see her come in. Davis comes back in for Briley Bowles. Ellie White drives to the right wing, gets a screen from Haygood. Back to Haygood. In the corner, Scripture. Back out to Haygood. She dribbles center of the floor, gives it over on the left side to Ellie White. White steps ahead of the key. They leave her wide open, and the three-pointer no good. Scripture puts it up and in. One of the smallest players on the floor, Milo Scripture, get that one back in. And Robertson dribbled right up the middle. And the shot is up, no good. And the Donettes get the rebound. Bella Monahan with 1 minute left. Ellie White open again for 3. That one's short, and it's going to go out of bounds. Haley Epps back in. 53.8 seconds left. The Donettes leading 32-29. And they throw the ball over the top, and they got a 2-on-1. Kosol over to Stratton, and we got an offensive foul, and that's going to be her 3rd foul. Nice job there. I don't know, did Monahan take that charge? I think it was.
I think
it was. They had a 2-on-1, but it did not work out. Donettes got a chance to build on a 3-point lead with 50.3 seconds to go in the first half. And Koso goes to the bench. And we got Carroll back in, I believe. They have 3 small players on the floor now. White to Haygood. Dribbles to the free throw line. Over to Davis. Back on the right side to White. Out to Haygood. She's open, doesn't take it. Drives into the paint. Passes back out to Ellie White. White drives into the paint. Kicks it out to Davis. Over to Haygood. She's open this time from 3, and it's good. That's Carson Haygood's 3rd three-pointer. She's got 12 to lead the Donettes, and it's a 6-point game. 10 seconds left. Over to Lynn on the left wing. Back out to Robertson with 6 seconds. And that travel. What number is that? 2? I didn't see that one. That's Gracie Govro. She was the one that came in instead of Carroll, I guess. 4 seconds to go. Donettes got a chance of getting the shot off here. Back to Haygood. 3-pointer. That one's off. The Donettes come back there in the second quarter a little bit, and they outscore Chaffee 21-12. And they were down by 3 heading into that, and the Donettes lead by 6, 35-29 at halftime.
All right, over for the scoring for Chaffee. I have Elena Robertson with 3, Arnold with 4, Brown with 6, Koso with 5, Robertson with 8, and Jersey Lynn with 3. Over to the Donette side, I have Carson Haygood with 12, Ellie White with 6, Kenna Kirby 1, Tara Davis 3, Bella Monahan 9, Mila Scripture 2, and Briley Bowles 2.
Well, it was a good first half there. The Donettes struggled to start with a little bit, but they got to playing a little bit better and had a good second quarter. And they lead by 6 as we head to the locker room at halftime. And remember, we still got the rest of this game and then our other semifinal, Portageville and Alton coming up after this game. And it looks like the Donettes cheerleaders are getting ready to perform here. So we will take a break here and we'll be back in just a few minutes. Welcome back, everybody. We're back at Doniphan High School. We're at halftime of the first winners bracket semifinal game, and the Donettes lead Chaffee 35-29 in what was a really, really very good play first half by both teams. And Chaffee making the Donettes work here tonight. And both teams a little bit of foul trouble. Kenna Kirby has 3 for the Donettes. Ellie White and Bella Monahan both have 2. On the other side, Jordan Brown has 3, and Carly Ann Coso has 3. And it looks like the Jersey Lynn, Carly Ann Coso, let's see, Kirsten Arnold was out. Yeah, she's out there. She's got 2 fouls. Bailey Robertson, number 4. And Jordan Brown has 3. So they've got 2 players out there with 3 fouls. The Donettes come back with their starters. Tara Davis, Ellie White, Bella Monahan, Kenna Kirby, and Carson Haygood. And it's going to be Chaffee's ball to start the third quarter. Inbounds pass is stolen by Ellie White. I think it's going to be out of bounds. Off of Coso. White got a hand on it. And Coso tried to save it, and it went out of bounds. Tara Davis. Over to Ellie White on the left side. Down low to Monahan. Turns. Oh, nice move. And, it didn't go. And a good rebound there by Arnold, and she's going to be tied up. Oh, they're going to call a foul. And that's going to be 3 on Bella Monahan. So the Donettes have 2 players with 3 fouls as well. That was a really nice move by Monahan, but she just couldn't quite get it to go. Robertson throws it in the middle, and Belle Monahan took a chance there. She almost picked up the fourth one.
Don't pick that one up.
Robertson dribbles down the right side, throws it in the paint. Nice catch by Arnold, but she missed the shot. She had her own rebound, got it, put it up, no good. And a battle on the other side. Now we have a tie ball. Monahan and Coso. And this one will belong to the Donettes. 7:25 to go in the third quarter. Donettes still lead by 6. Kirby back to Davis over on the right side. Pass stolen. Coso anticipated, goes down, lays it up, and it's good. That lazy pass across the front out there, you cannot throw that without some zip on it. Haygood back to White between the circles. Dribbles ahead of the key, he's going to shoot it. It's short. And Kenna Kirby knocked it off of Arnold or Brown, one or the other. Tara Davis checks out. Briley Bowles comes back in. Pass way out front to Kenna Kirby. Over to Ellie White. White tells Kirby to go to the right wing. White dribbles to the middle of the floor, and that's going to be a blocking foul on Bailey Robertson. One of the few players in this game just picked up her first foul. So both teams with 1 team foul here in the third quarter. That zone by Chaffee. The Donettes have had a little bit of trouble with it, especially in the first quarter. Kind of figured it out in the second. And Kirby drives right between 2 defenders. And Robertson has picked up 2 in about 10 seconds. This quarter's kind of started out like the first one did. Ellie White to throw it in. Kirby comes and meets the pass. The way you're supposed to do it. Ellie White is going to be tied up. She tripped over Robertson's foot and fell down. It probably wasn't a foul, but it caused her to fall down, and then she lost control of the ball. Riley Bowles knocks it away, and it's going to stay with Chaffee. Getting close to a 5-second call. They throw it into Coso. Ball knocked away. She still gets it, and jump ball. Good play by Carson Haygood to block the shot. Coso has a pair of hands on her to be able to come up with that ball after they knock it away like that. Donettes lead by 4. They haven't scored here in this quarter. We've played almost 2 minutes. Ellie White in the lane right through Monahan's hands, and it is picked off by Chaffee. Robertson quickly into the front court. 15-foot jumper, no good. And Briley Bowles corrals the rebound for the Donette. Over to Haygood. She's picked up quickly. Back to White between the circles. Backs it back out to the volleyball line. Over to Kirby on the right side. Haygood dribbles down, kicks it out to Ellie White. She fakes the 3. Dribbles into the paint, and it's knocked away by Robertson, and they're going to call a kick, I think. Yeah, this quarter's kind of started like the first one did for the Donettes. Lob pass into Monahan, hands it to Ellie White. Kirby drives into the paint, splits the defenders, no good, ball tipped around. And here comes Arnold. Kirby knocks it away from behind. Monahan drives down. And we're going to have a blocking foul. That's another one of them really delayed calls. I mean, they'd done passed the ball almost twice before he called it. That's the 3rd foul on Bailey Robertson. Tara Davis coming in. Going to replace Ellie White. Haygood open for 3 in the corner, and it's good. She's got 15 points, and Robertson just takes it right down the middle. Ball knocked away, and we got a travel. And that's going to be on Brown. And 38-31 is our score. The Donettes lead with 4:54 to go in the 3rd. We got a timeout. We'll take a 30-second break and be right back after this message.
Oh, did you get us switched over to shelter insurance?
Actually, I found a deal online.
You did? Does your deal come with award-winning customer service?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Does the deal include a local agent?
Doesn't actually say.
Can we create a customized plan that fits our needs? Let's just call the local shelter agent.
For insurance that fits just right, find a shelter agent near you. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
Been a little ragtag here in the first part of the 3rd quarter. And the Donettes have scored 3 on a 3-pointer by Carson Haygood, and Chaffee's got 2. So the Donettes led by 6 at halftime. They lead by 7, and we played a little over 3 minutes in this quarter. Scoring's been hard to come by. Haygood, right wing to Davis. In the lane, Bella Monahan underneath the Bulls, and she lays it in.
That was a good pass.
Yes, it was. That high-low with the 2 big girls. Robertson gets around the defense again. I tell you what, she's quick as a cat now. Arnold gives it to Lynn. Lynn hits Coso going through the lane. The ball knocked away. Foul on the Donettes on Tara Davis. That's 2 on her. Robertson inbounds it out front to Brown. She gives it to Jersey Lynn, and Lynn throws it away. Trying to get it down low to Arnold. Donettes, I believe this is the biggest lead of the night there at 9 points. With 4:20 to go in the 3rd. Jersey Lynn checks out. Millie Carroll comes in, number 14. Chaffee's been in that 2-3 zone the whole game. Davis gets a screen. Over to Haygood on the right side. Dribbles into the paint, lobs it down low. Briley Bowles shot no good. And that maybe, we'll see. I'm not going to say. I think he will. Yep, he called it on Koso. That's 4. I was getting ready to say that, but I was afraid I'd call it the wrong way again. I usually do when I say it early. Bowles free throw, no good. Man, Donettes are only 4 of 11 from the free throw line. Well, Jersey Lynn just checked out. She comes right back in the game for Koso. That second one is good. The Bowles has come off the bench and scored 5 points. And Robertson again sidesteps the defender, stops and pops, and it's good. That is 10 points for Bailey Robertson. Monahan dribbles into trouble, throws up the shot, missed it, got her own rebound. Inside out 3, Haygood, boom! I started to say a while ago, she's got 5 3-pointers and a 3-point play. And Kirby just picked up her 4th foul. So Freedom Bates, Haley Epps, and Ellie White are checking in. Davis, Monahan, and Kirby will go out. Donettes lead by 11. Robertson gets it into Carroll. Carroll got her by Epps. Dribbles right side, and the ball taken away. I thought she might have got away with a walk. Ellie White's got a layup, and she lays it in. We got a timeout called by Coach Kerry Thompson. The Donettes kind of caught on fire here in the last minute or so, and they lead at 46-33 with a semifinal game, number 1 of the winners bracket at the River City Classic. We'll take a 30-second break. We'll be back after this message from one of our fine sponsors here on Current River Broadcasting.
Need something printed and need it fast? Bring it to Here's Your Sign in downtown Doniphan. Plastic, metal, and magnetic signs are available, along with banners that can be printed in the size you need. Here's Your Sign can also do vinyl, silkscreen, and embroidery prints for hats, t-shirts, bags, cups, and many other accessories. They have a variety of clothing brands to choose from and specialize in your custom shirts and business advertising needs. No job is too big or small. Give them a call or stop by Here's Your Sign on State Street in downtown Doniphan.
The Donettes on a little bit of a run here. They've opened up a 13-point lead over the Chaffee Lady Red Devils. Still got one more game after this one, Portageville and Alton, and that ought to be a good one as well. It'll be Chaffee's ball. Arnold throws it in to Robertson. And we're going to have a foul called. That one is on Freedom Bates. Bailey Robertson just seems to have a way of getting out of those messes she gets in, and that time she drew the foul. She's not very big, but she sure is a pretty good little point guard. She's guarded by Ellie White. Donettes playing man-to-man. Gets it over to Brown. Brown throws it in the corner, bad pass. Lynn can't handle it, and it goes out of bounds. Donettes have Freedom Bates, Ellie White, Carson Haygood, Briley Bowles, and Haley Epps on the floor. White in the corner, Haygood. She gets a screen from White. Dribbles to the elbow, out to Ellie White. Her three-pointer's up. That one's off. Offensive rebound by Haley Epps. Back out front to White. They reset. Over to Haley Epps on the left side. Freedom Bates at the free throw line. Back to Epps. Out front to Haygood. Back to Epps. She's open. She's going to try a three. That looks good, and it is. Haley Epps knocks down the three. And they throw it away against the press. And that time, Robertson didn't try to bring it up herself. She's been doing a good job of bringing it up herself against the press. And she threw it over Carroll's head. And Robertson's going to get a rest as Melina Robertson checks back in. And I believe Coach Thompson thinks it's time. And Freedom Bates misses a shot. Good pass from Haygood. Thinks it's time to get Koso back in there with 4 fouls with 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Ball knocked out of bounds by Ellie White. Now it's Melina Robertson running the point for Chaffee. And she can't get it in bounds, so she throws it off Ellie White's leg. They finally get it in. Jersey Lynn steps out of bounds. Ball tapped away. Good play by Freedom Bates. She was holding that ball above her head, and she knocked it, made her bobble a little bit, and she turned around and stepped out of bounds. 49-33. Donette's trying to build on a 16-point lead. Ellie White, left wing, Haygood, wide open, boom!
That would be 21.
Yeah, and she's got a 1 2-point basket, but she got a free throw with it, so all of her plays are 3-pointers. 52-33. Boy, that ballooned up in a hurry, didn't it?
Yes, it did.
And they throw it away again. They're just flustered right now. They played so good in the first half, but the Donettes have got them frustrated here in the second half. And you know why? Because the Donettes have stepped up the defensive pressure. That's what we've seen all year last year, and they've really started doing that here in this third quarter. Haygood's open again. Another three from the corner. This one's off. And the rebound by Koso. And White knocks it away from her. And then White gets tackled. And that foul will be on number 3, Melina Robertson. And they are having a hard time. If the Donettes do miss a shot and they get the rebound, there's 3 Donettes on them before they get it back to half court, and they're just having a hard time with it. Ellie White's first one off the back of the rim. Goodness gracious. Stratton comes back in along with Brown, and we've got a timeout called by Coach Epps. 52-33 Donettes. Be back in 30 seconds.
Cosmo Pest Solutions is your hometown pest and termite control provider. With 20 years experience in Southeast Missouri, Cosmo Pest Solutions is here to help your home or business with all pest, termite, and bedbug control needs. For fast, friendly, dependable service, give Cosmo Pest Solutions a call at 573-996-ANTS.
Keith Bowman and Bo Blackwell back at the River City Classic. And the Donettes have scored 17 this quarter and held Chaffee to 4. They had a 6-point lead at halftime. And it is 19 points right now, and Ellie White trying to make it 20 from the free throw line. Donettes have Briley Bowles, Milo Scripture checked in, Ellie White, Carson Haygood, and Haley Epps. And that one rims out, and Briley Bowles gets the rebound. Pass in the middle is tapped out to Carson Haygood. White open in the corner. Haygood drives, goes up and under, a shot no good, and Bowles with another offensive rebound. White's open for a 3. That one's off to the right bad, and Bowles is going to go over the back.
A little bit over the top there.
Hey, she did that. You can take that. She had 2 offensive rebounds in a row. And Monahan's going to check back in for Bowles. And that's team foul number 5, so Chaffee will be shooting. And it's going to be Jordan Brown. free throw is good. That gives her 5 points in the game. Next one on the way, and that's an air ball. .45 seconds left in the third quarter. And Haley Epps can't handle that pass a little bit high from Ellie White. Ball comes inbounds to Carroll. She hands it back to Arnold, and Arnold to bring it up. Bounce to Koso. Goes up in the left hand, and we got a foul. 2 more free throws for Chaffee. That one's on Haley Epps. And another air ball, this time by Koso. I think she shot one in the first half too. She made one and then shot an air ball and then made one. Haygood will get a rest as Tara Davis comes back in. That one is no good. Bella Monahan gets the rebound. She's going to bring it up herself. Stops, gives it out to Ellie White. 24 seconds to go in the third quarter. Over to Scripture, back out to White. White looking up at the clock. Dribbles to the head of the key, gives it to Haley Epps. Across to Scripture. She's going to fire up a three, in and out. Ball loose on the floor. Haley Epps gets it with 6 seconds. Ellie White back to Epps. Over in the corner, Scripture takes it in. Oh, it won't go. And that ends the third quarter. And the Donettes have a 52-34 lead, trying to work their way into the championship game here on Saturday afternoon. We'll be back in 1 minute here on Current River Broadcasting.
Through the years, it's taken all of us to make our community great. We're proud that Chevrolet has been an important part of America's history for many generations. And Ripley County, Missouri, you are as American as it gets. And that's why your friends at Countryside Chevrolet of Doniphan want to say thank you. Thank you for making our country and our community great.
Davis True Value is proud to sponsor the Dons and Donettes for another exciting ball season. Just like the Dons and Donettes, Davis True Value knows hard work wins the game. They are your selection, service, and savings destination hardware store, serving the area with paint, plumbing, electrical, lawn and garden, and housewares. Your local True Value hardware with so much more. From window repair to chainsaw sharpening, we are the store of first choice. Behind every project is a True Value.
True Value.
Donettes lead it at the end of 3, 52-34. And it's going to be Chaffee's basketball. And they have Govro, Brown, Koso, them ponytails, Carroll and Arnold. Kirby back in the game with 4 fouls, and we got a carry on Carroll. Donettes, let's see. We got Davis, Haygood, Bowles, Monahan, and Kirby out for the Donettes. Haygood at the head of the key, over the left wing to Kirby. Bounces in the lane. Monahan with a nice move, and she scores with the right hand. She's in double figures in her first game in high school. She got 11. Koso almost lost it again, and Bowles steps in front and knocks it away. That last half of the third quarter, Donettes started getting a lot of deflections and a lot of steals again, and that's how they got back in the game the end of the first quarter and the second quarter. Lob down low, Koso can't handle it, goes out of bounds. That was Bailey Robertson, threw that away. She's back in the game. Davis left wing to Kirby. Back out front, Haygood. Back to Kirby on the left wing. In the corner, Haygood fakes the three, cross court. Tara Davis drives, back out front to Kirby. Donettes are being patient here against that zone. Davis in the lane. Monahan turnaround, left-handed shot this time, no good. And I guess nobody got a hand on it. So it's going to be Chaffee's ball as Jersey Lynn checks back in, and she replaces Jordan Brown.
I'll tell you, Keith, I've been pretty impressed with Chaffee these two games they've played.
Me too.
I was looking at their district here. They're Class 2, District 2. And
Coso drives to the left side, puts it up a little left hand and scores.
Class 2, District 2, they got Neelyville in their district, and Neelyville's the host this year.
Coso has 11 points now. I think she had 19, I believe, last night, so she's had a pretty good first two games. Davis, left wing to Kirby. Haygood comes out front between the circles. Drives in, puts it up, and won't go. Gets her own rebound. The ball slips out of her hand, and it'll go back to Chaffee. Haley Epps, Ellie White coming in, and Mila Scrimpture. Kirby Davis and Bowles check out. Donettes still go with the full court man-to-man. Lob ahead to Robertson. Gives it in the corner. Govro drives in. Gets White in the air, but White recovers to Robertson. Three-pointer no good. Mila Scripture gets the rebound. Outlet pass to Ellie White. Chaffee's back. White takes it down, circles back out to the wing. Over to Haygood. She's open. Three-pointer. Bingo! That's 24 for Carson Haygood. And we got a foul on Haley Epps. Ball went right to Coach Epps, and he's don't want his daughter fouling, but he wants them to guard close.
Yeah.
Get right up on him, but don't foul him.
From watching Dad and Jason, I know exactly what he probably said.
And Monahan knocks the ball out of bounds. They dribble it out there in front of them, and the Donettes just keep knocking it away. I believe the biggest lead now at 21, I think.
Yes.
That's the biggest lead of the game for the Donettes. Pass to Arnold, and Bella Monahan with the steal. Ellie White ahead of the pack. Pass up to her, wide open, left-handed shot's good. Now Ellie's in double figures with 10. Donettes have 3 in double figures. Coso up ahead. Govro. Head of the key, Arnold. She's going to shoot a long one. It's no good. Ball tipped out. Haley Epps tips it out to Carson Haygood. Haygood drives to the head of the key, gives it left baseline to Ellie White. Haygood's open again. That one's no good. Mila Scripture had the rebound. She got stripped on the way up. And Haley Epps is going to knock it out of bounds. Freedom Bates is going to give Bella Monahan a rest. Monahan's got 11 points in the game and several rebounds. 59-36 Donettes. 4:53 left in the game. Pass over the top to Jersey Lynn. Backs it out behind the three-point line. Down low, Haygood knocked it away, but somehow or another Brown got it. Ball tipped out to Mila Scripture. She loses it for a second, gets it back, gives it to Haley Epps. Epps in the corner to Freedom Bates. Out front to Haygood. Haygood drives in the corner. Scripture, three-pointer. That one rims out. And the ball is picked up by Epps. She missed it. Back out to Scripture. And Freedom Bates did that again. And here's another three by Haygood. It's no good. And she knocks it away from Coso, but it goes right to Robertson, and she gives it ahead to Coso, and Coso lays it in. (59-38). Scripture back to Haygood. Over to Ellie White. We're halfway through the fourth quarter. White and Haygood play catch out front. Now on the baseline to Scripture. Freedom Bates posting up. Ellie White catches in the lane. Back to Haygood. Little floater's good. That's her first, well, it's her second 2-point basket. but it was a three-point play. And Haley Epps commits another foul. That's 4 on Haley. Kenna Kirby, Tara Davis coming back in, and Briley Bowles as well. Haygood and Scripture stay on the floor. Pass comes in to Robertson. She gets it back. And now Briley Bowles goes to the floor. Good hustle by the Donettes and Chaffee as well. And it's a tie ball, and it'll be Donette's ball. Arnold coming back in. She's going to replace Koso. Koso has 13 to lead Chaffee in scoring. Scripture to Davis, to Kirby. They leave her open. Now she gets it to Haygood in the corner, cross court. Tara Davis. Back to Kirby. Drives into the paint. Over to Davis. She's open for a three, and that one brings rain. And Haygood is right there to pick it up and put it in. And I have Haygood for 28 now.
That's what I got. We'll give an assist on that too, by the way.
And Donettes get another steal. Scripture goes to the floor. Kirby goes to the floor. And also Robertson. And the tie ball this time goes to, excuse me, Chaffee. Jordan Brown comes in. They're having a hard time getting the ball in bounds now. Ball knocked away again, out of bounds by Briley Bowles this time. The Donettes are not, I don't know if they're not setting any screens, but the Donettes are not switching. They're just staying with their man, and they're having a hard time getting it in bounds. Pass over the top. Arnold catches it. Throws up a shot, no good. Ball tipped out, picked up by Bowles, and it's out of bounds. She threw that between Kirby and Davis. It went into the Chaffee bench. And again, Robertson has to wait a long time to get it in. Gets it to Brown. Brown bounces to Robertson, tapped out of bounds again. This time by Kirby. Robertson getting close to 5, finally gets it in. No, it was a 5-second call. Good defense by the Donettes. Every time they're taking it out of bounds, the Donettes are playing great man-to-man defense, just sticking with their man. 63-38 Donettes. 2:40 left in the ball game. Davis dribbles up to the head of the key. Now she goes right side, gives it to Scripture. To Haygood in the corner. Back to Scripture. Davis down low to Bowles. Lost it for a second. Got it back out front. Haygood open again. Bingo! That is 31 for Carson Haygood. Pass in bounds is intercepted by Haygood. Bounces to Davis. Lays it in with the left hand. Robertson stops in the back court. Gets it up to Arnold. 2 minutes left. It's a 30-point lead. Well, you would never thought this in the first quarter, would you?
No, absolutely.
Jersey Lynn misses a three-pointer. Ball goes out of bounds. Briley Bowles checks out. And Haygood will check out as Ellie White and Bella Monahan come back in.
Heck of a game for Haygood tonight. What a
Great
way
way
to
to
open
start
up your
the
season.
season.
Yeah.
Kirby drives in. Nothing called there. I probably could have called a charge or a foul. Koso stops, puts up a 15-footer. That one's in and out. The ball tipped out, and it's saved in to Kenna Kirby. Kirby looking up the floor. Monahan running the floor, lays it in. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm really impressed with her. Right hand or left hand, either one.
She's going to be a fun ball player to watch.
Jordan Brown throws the ball out of bounds. And the clock running now with a 30-point lead. We got 50 seconds left. Haley Epps comes back in for Tara Davis. Kirby got it in the corner. Out to Ellie White. Epps gets it in the lane. Monahan kicks it out to Kirby. Over to Epps. Now she throws it over on the right side. Down low, Monahan turns, shoots, and we got a foul. That one's on 11. And that clock, well, they stop it there. And Monahan will shoot a couple free throws. And she missed that one. I was watching her shoot when I got here. She was shooting free throws, and she was making every one of them. Missed the first one, got one more. And I talked her into one. 14 points. 71-38, 5 seconds left. Coso is getting knocked away, and the Donettes win it 71-38 and advance to the championship game. They held Chaffee to 9 points in the second half. 5 in the third, 4 in the fourth.
That's turning up the defense.
Kind of win it going away, 71-38. And they will play at 5:30 on Saturday against the winner of our next game between Portageville and Alton. And Chaffee will play the loser of that game at 4 o'clock on Saturday.
All right, scoring for Chaffee, I have Elena Robertson with 3, Arnold with 4, Brown with 7, Coso with 11, Robertson 10, and Lynn with 3. To the Donette side, I've got Haygood with 31, White with 10, Kirby with 1, Davis with 5, Monahan with 14, Epps with 3, Scrimshire with 2, and Bowles with 5. That is quite the scoring column for the Donettes.
How many will we have in double figures here? 1, 2, 3. 3? Yeah, 3. Big game for Carson Haygood. And like I said, impressed with Bella Monahan for her first game in high school, especially being a freshman starting on the varsity. She played a really, really good game. So the Donettes win it 71-38. And we will take a break and get set for our last game between Portageville and Alton. And then all of the games will be set for Saturday afternoon and evening. You're listening and you're watching the River City Classic from Doniphan, Missouri on Current River Broadcasting on YouTube. We'll be back shortly. Well, folks, we're set for our third game of the night, the second winners bracket semifinal between the number 2 seeded Portageville Lady Bulldogs and the number 3 seeded Alton Lady Comets. Last night, the leading scorer in the for the Alton team was Miley Haney with 26, and she had 6 3-pointers, and she finished off her night with 6 free throws to finish with 26, and Cassidy Reynolds, the other player in double figures, with 11. Now for Portageville, their leading scorer was Glow Farmer with 18, and Maggie Priggle added 14. And I don't think I have all their scores totaled up here. I think I missed one. But Portageville won 69-25 over Kelly, and Alton struggled and beat Couch 58-52. So that sets us up for this game. And pretty sure both teams will probably have the same starters, but we're not positive about that. And Alton's going to be the visitors, got their blue road jerseys with gold trim, and Portageville being white with blue trim. And the starter for Portageville is number 0, Elise Hickenbottom, a sophomore. Glow Farmer, number 10, a junior. Maggie Priggle, a junior, number 15. Josie Caton, a sophomore. And Taryn Irby, a junior, number 33. The Portageville Lady Bulldogs are coached by Kelly Fowler. Kaylee McIntyre, a junior, number 1 for Coach Shane Benson. Number 14, Miley Haney. 24, Brayley Campbell. Number 25, Emma Trantham. And number 34, Cassidy Reynolds is the starters for the Alton Lady Comets. Lady Comets will be going from right to left in the first half. Portageville from left to right. And Coach Shane Benson has been around for many, many moons. Coached several different places, boys. Matter of fact, he coached here at one point.
Yep.
So I remember when he coached here, we were still doing radio, and I radio interviewed him a lot of times after the games. So we are set to go. And we'll see how this one plays out. The winner plays Doniphan, the loser plays Chaffee on Saturday. It'll be Trantham jumping for Alton and Farmer jumping for the Portageville Lady Bulldogs. Trantham tips it back to Miley Haney. She gets it to McIntyre. McIntyre runs the point. Right wing to Reynolds. Back to Haney. Over to McIntyre. 3-pointer off. That's off to the right, but Trantham gets the long rebound. Throws it in the lane. Shot put up and blocked out of bounds by Priggle. It looked like that Campbell kind of tripped over somebody's foot and she was throwing up a finger roll. That was a pretty easy block there. Inbounds pass comes to Reynolds. She throws it out to McIntyre. Back in the corner to Campbell. She dribbles back to the wing, throws it cross court to Haney. Fakes the 3-pointer. Throws it back on the left side to Campbell. She dribbles all the way around inside almost inside the lane, throws up an air ball. And Hickenbottom comes to the other end. Gives it to Caton. Down on the baseline. 10-foot jumper by Farmer, no good. Priggle with the rebound. Her shot's blocked by Trantham. Well, both teams come up empty on their first possession. Campbell gives it in the corner to Haney. Haney with the ball. She's wanting to shoot that 3. She made a bunch of them last night. Campbell's going to end up shooting one. It's short. Long rebound picked up by Reynolds. And now Haney will shoot the 3, and that one's long. And a rebound picked up by Caton off the floor, and she heads the other way for Portageville. Over on the left side to Taryn Irby. Zone defense by the Alton Lady Comets. Over to Caton. Ball knocked away from her. Gets it back out front to Irby. Back to Caton. Down on the baseline to Priggle, and she gets fouled. And if Trantham gets in foul trouble for Alton, they are very, very small. And Portageville is not super big, but they're strong girls. Now Priggle's good, big and tall. She misses the first free throw. Next one on the way. That one's good. So Portageville gets the first point of the game on a free throw from Maggie Priggle. Full court pressure. Campbell picks it up against the double team. Gets it to Haney. Haney still in the back court. Throws it way over, and Irby's going to steal it. I think Haney could have got that across there. Thought they were going to get a 10-second call, but Portageville's able to get the steal. Caton almost loses it. In the lane to Farmer. Out to Irby. Drives baseline. Stops and pops from 15. It's an air ball. I think Alton might have got a hand on that. Haney double team, gets it to McIntyre. She'll get it across the half line. Campbell drives baseline all the way underneath the basket. Out to Haney. She steps into a three. That one's right on line, but short. And we've played 2.5 minutes, and our score's 1-0. I think I had one of their starters wrong. I didn't see Arterbridge come in. Did you? Did she come in after the game, or did she start? Because they had up there that she wasn't starting. She come in for Hickenbottom. Yeah, Hickenbottom's over there. Hickenbottom started. So number 11 is D. Arterbridge. That foul was on McIntyre, and Irby will go to the free throw line, and she misses it short. Now Satori Saxton, a freshman, comes in for Josie Caton. Irby's second is good. Campbell gets tied up. She throws it behind her to Miley Haney. Haney bounces it to Campbell on the left wing. She'll give it back out to Haney at the volleyball line. Free throw line to Reynolds. Out to McIntyre. Back to Haney between the circle. Back to McIntyre. Lobs it to Reynolds in the paint. Over to Haney. They pick her up quickly. Arterbridge picks her up. Campbell drives in. Kicks it out. And Reynolds puts up a 15-footer, no good, and a rebound by Arterbridge. Passes ahead to Glow Farmer. Farmer drives baseline. Cross-court pass caught by Irby. She's going to drive into the paint. She's going to put the runner up, and it's short. But both teams struggling here in the first part of the game. We've played 3.5 minutes, and our score's 2-0 on 2 free throws. But Haney's open this time, and she missed it again. Trantham with another offensive rebound out to Campbell. Her shot no good. And Irby's going to get it for Portageville. Irby walks it up, hands it to Saxton. Saxton dribbles left side, gives it to Irby, back to Saxton. Over to Farmer, in the corner to Irby on the right side, down low. Arterbridge drives to the other side, tries to bounce to Priggle, and the ball's kicked out of bounds. And it'll be Saxton to throw it in. 3:51 to go first quarter. In a slow offensive one, 2-0 in favor of Portageville. Farmer, left side to Saxton, to Irby. Drives baseline. And we got a shot clock violation.
First one of the night.
I'm wondering sometimes if they don't just forget about that. And
well, I tell you, I did.
If it doesn't happen very often.
Yeah, I did. I think we've only had another time where it got close.
I heard the horns, the only reason I remembered it. And the shot put up, and Priggle gets the block. Trantham gets the rebound. Her shot's blocked. Number 20 comes in for Alton. Emma Coughlin, a freshman. Now Hickenbottom's coming back in, replacing Saxton. Campbell to toss it in. Ball's tipped, picked up in the corner by Coughlin. Out to Haney. Haney bounces in the lane. Sidesteps the defender. Shot no good by Campbell. And Portageville with the rebound. Irby, they leave her open. She shoots a three. It's short. And Trantham with the rebound. Never left the floor and got that one. She just reached up and got it. Haney drives to the baseline, and she loses it out of bounds. Caton checks back in. She'll give Priggle a rest. And number 23, Emma Wigger, a sophomore, comes in and replaces Miley Haney. I think Coach Benson senses that Haney's getting a little frustrated, and he took her out for a rest there. They're only down 2-0, so I guess he thinks probably not a bad time to take her out. And we're going to have a foul on Trantham, and that's 2. And she is the only big player that Alton has.
Yeah, don't need her getting into foul trouble.
And she is going to check out. And again, both teams are fairly close to the same height now, but inbounds pass comes to Farmer. She muscles it up and in. They set up their 2-2-1, and getting behind the defense is Cassidy Reynolds, and they throw it away trying to get it to Coffin. Hickenbottom steps on the end line. The first quarter full of turnovers, and Coach Benson's going to call a timeout and get Haney back in the game. It's 4-0 in favor of Portageville. When we got a timeout, it's a 30, so we'll take a short timeout. We'll be right back after this message.
Hometown Pharmacy is your one-stop pharmacy for all of your medical needs. Our pharmacists provide shots for flu, pneumonia, and shingles all in this pharmacy with no appointment necessary. Refills can be requested online or through our app, and delivery is available if you live within the city limits. Transferring prescriptions is easy, so come by or give us a call, and our friendly staff will take care of everything. Come experience the difference a hometown pharmacy can make on LaRue Street in Doniphan.
.234 to go in the first quarter, and Portageville leads Alton 4-0. Portageville sets up their press. Campbell's going to get it across the half line. As soon as she does, she's double teamed. She gets it over to Haney. Haney has 2 people on her. She goes left wing to McIntyre, who is checked back in. Now on the right side to Campbell. Campbell drives in a couple of steps, gives it back out to McIntyre. Now to Campbell, they leave her wide open, and that three-pointer is no good. Offensive rebound by Haney. She throws it up, no good. Caton with the rebound, passes ahead to Hickenbottom. Goes in, lays it up, no good. And a rebound by Campbell for Alton. McIntyre up to Campbell. Drives to the baseline, gives it back to McIntyre. Now they've got Haney on the free throw line instead out at the three-point line. She catches there, gives it to Coffin. They swing it back on the left side to McIntyre. Tries to get it to Reynolds, knocked out of bounds. Priggle and Saxon check back in. Arterbridge and Hickenbottom check out. Bounce pass comes into Reynolds on in the corner. Throws it out front, almost intercepted by Saxon. Haney's able to get it. McIntyre, long three, no good. Caton with a rebound, almost tied up. Brings it up to the half line, and she's double teamed. She gets it to Saxton. Saxton tries to throw it inside. Farmer goes high and gets it, and she's stripped from behind by Coffin. We're coming up on 7 minutes played, and our score is 4-0. Campbell in the lane, goes in, and we got a blocking foul called.
Might be one of the lowest scoring first quarters been a part of.
That foul's on Priggle, her first. That's the first foul against Portageville in the first half, or first quarter, excuse me. Seems like it's been a half, and
that would be a halftime score, wouldn't it?
Oh man. Yeah, you can't hold the ball anymore. You got a shot clock. Ball inbound underneath the green, who just checked in. She dropped it, and then we got a foul in the back court. And that foul's on Cawthon. That is the 4th team foul. We've got 55.9 seconds to go in the first quarter. Portageville with the ball. They have a 4-0 lead. Irby left wing to Farmer. Back to Irby. And Irby has it knocked away. She gets it back. Free throw line. Arterbridge out to Saxton for 3, and it's good. Pass up the floor. Green gives it back to McIntyre. Back to Green in the corner. Her pass is deflected. Farmer knocks it back in bounds. And they're going to say she didn't get back in bounds in time. Established position to get the ball. Hickenbottom will replace Irby. Braylee Campbell coming back in for Cawthon. Alton still looking for their first point, and we've got 15 seconds left in the first quarter. McIntyre out to Haney with 10 seconds. Back to McIntyre with 5. Haney gonna drive, gonna put it up, it's blocked. And that's the end of the first quarter. And our score is 7-0 in favor of the Portageville Lady Bulldogs over the Alton Lady Comets. Winner gets Doniphan tomorrow in the championship, or Saturday in the championship game here of the River City Classic. We'll be back on Current River Broadcasting after this 1-minute timeout.
Casey's on the Current in Doniphan is the place to float this summer. On the crystal clear waters of the Current River, Casey's on the Current offers floating the way you like it, with shuttle services and float times ranging from 3 to 12 hours. And if you want to make it a weekend or a week-long trip, they also have full-service campground and cabins on the river. Come enjoy the beautiful Current River and make Casey's on the Current your floating destination this summer.
At Mathis Timber, our goal is to provide our landowners with the greatest possible financial return on their timber lands, while not damaging young timber or leaving your property in a mess. We have served Ripley County and the surrounding areas since 1939. We will buy your timber on lump sum total or percentage. We have several references upon request. Contact Craig Mathis at 573-429-0996 and see how Mathis Timber can assist you with all your timber harvesting needs.
Well, Bo, what'd you think about that quarter?
That was something else. I guess, do you call that a defensive quarter, I guess? Or a struggling offensive?
That had something to do with it,
Yeah.
I guess. But 7-0 Portageville as we start the second quarter. They go back with Priggle. Irby's open in the corner for 3. That one's no good. Saxton gets the rebound in the corner, and she had knocked out of bounds by Haney. And Haney's going to pick up the foul. That'll be her first. So it's Arterbridge, Irby, Saxton, Farmer, and Hickenbottom. And Hickenbottom throws it away. McIntyre gets the steal. Over to Campbell. Green, Campbell, Haney, Reynolds, and McIntyre. They've got Trantham, their big girl, on the bench with 2 fouls. They're leaving Green wide open, and she doesn't take it. McIntyre will from the head of the key, and they finally get one to go.
There you go. Finally broke the ice.
One shot and almost cut the score in half, the lead in half. Saxton throws across court. Green gets the steal. Gives it to McIntyre. Portageville gets back. Haney at the head of the key. Over on the left side to Campbell. Bounces in the lane to McIntyre, and we're going to have a tie ball as Priggle actually got there first, and then she was tied up by McIntyre. Saxton checks out. Glow Farmer comes back in. And bounce pass comes to McIntyre. Gives it in the corner to Campbell. Back out front to Haney, over to McIntyre again. She drives, kicks it to Haney on the right wing. Back to McIntyre. She's open from almost the same spot. That one won't go. And Arterbridge gets the rebound for the Lady Bulldogs, and then she throws it away. Both teams playing awful sloppy here in this first half. We've played about 9.5 minutes, and 7-3 is our score. All kinds of turnovers.
I've seen several games like this where it starts slow, and then all of a sudden it's a 50-something type of ball game.
McIntyre drives, throws up the floater, and gets the bounce. Well, McIntyre scored 5 in a row to make it 7-5. Portageville hadn't scored in a while. I guess I can say that, but Alton didn't score for a whole quarter and a little over, so. Farmer head of the key to Irby. Back to Farmer, down low to Priggle. Priggle puts it up, hit the bottom of the rim. And the rebound by Campbell for Alton. Excuse me, that's Coffin checked back in the game. Reynolds puts it up and in, and we're tired. Alton's kind of come alive here in this first couple minutes of the second quarter. They're on a 7-0 run. In the lane, Hickenbottom puts it up off the glass and in. That'll give Portageville a chance to set up their press. And McIntyre gets it across the half line. Over to Haney. Down to Coffin on the baseline. He drives into the paint. Her pass in the middle is kicked. Saxton and Caton will come back in. Briggle checks out. And Hickenbottom. 9-7 Alton, 5:10 to go in the first half. Haney's open. This one's up off the back of the rim, and Coffin keeps it alive to Reynolds. Back out to Haney. Haney drives into the paint. Free throw line floater up, no good. And Saxton rebounds for Portageville. Drives right down the middle. Kicks it out to Arterbridge. Now to Saxton, head of the key, over to Irby. And she throws it out of bounds, trying to get it to Farmer on the left block. Coffin goes in, puts it up, and we're going to have a foul call. Coffin will get to shoot a couple free throws. That foul's on Satori Saxton, her first. And that's the first team foul against Portageville. Emma Coffin, a freshman, puts the free throw up, no good. A little bit long. And we have number 23, Emma Wigger, coming in to give Haney a rest. Coffin's second free throw bounces around and falls in. Nine to 8. Portageville with a 1-point lead. Saxton's open in the corner for three. She shot that one over, and Farmer pushed in the back to get the rebound. That is the first foul on Farmer. Second team foul. McIntyre throws over the top to Reynolds. Reynolds gives it to Campbell. Now to Coffin. McIntyre over to Wigger on the right side. Back to McIntyre. Campbell hands it back to McIntyre. 4 minutes to go in the quarter. Wigger almost lost that out of bounds. Gets it in the lane to Campbell. He'll back it back out. Goes across court pass to Coffin. Coffin's going to put it up, no good. Coach Benson wanted a foul there. Didn't get it. Farmer cross court. Caton's wide open for three. That one's way too long. Campbell gets a rebound. Both teams shooting very, very low percentage here in this first half. Campbell gives it to McIntyre. She's going to fire a three. That one's right on line again, a little bit short. And Coach Fowler calls the timeout with 3:20 to go in the first half. 9-8 in favor of Portageville. And it's a full timeout, so we'll take one with them. We'll be back in 60 seconds on Current River Broadcasting.
We see the potential of her and him and you, of where you're from and what you can accomplish. Because when you set your mind to it, there's nothing you can't do. But reaching your potential isn't just about achieving your goals. It's about helping others, supporting your neighbors, building your community, and investing in people that make a difference. Like her, and him, and you. Because when you're from here, that's just what you do. And from here, we can do anything.
Keith Bowman and Bo Blackwell back at the River City Classic. The crowd has cleared out. Not too awful many people left in the gym. And they're seeing a close game, but not too very well played offensively for sure.
I'll tell you one thing. I'm excited to count up the scores at halftime.
It won't take very long, will it? Haney almost with the steal. Irby gets it down low, and Priggle's going to lay it in. Well, Alton almost had a steal, and they end up giving 2 points up out of it. Haney is fouled by Caton. Exactly 3 minutes left in the first half. It's 11-8. Lob to Reynolds, kicks it out to Haney. Baseline to Green. Back to Haney. Cross court over there to Campbell. They're kind of leaving Campbell open, but she's a little hesitant to shoot it. McIntyre drives, the floater's short. She gets her own rebound and puts it up, no good. And battling for the rebound, and Hickenbottom gets it for Portageville. Irby takes it, gives it down low, shot up, no good. Battle for the rebound, Haney comes out of there with it. McIntyre against Saxon, throws it up in the front court to Campbell. Campbell back to Haney at the volleyball line. 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go. And now McIntyre tries to take off with it, and she dribbles it off her own leg. And Hickenbottom takes it to the other end and is fouled by Haney. And that's Haney's second foul. On the floor, so they will take it out of bounds. Irby will throw it in the corner to Caton. Out to Hickenbottom. Back to Irby. Irby dribbles back to the wing, back out front to Hickenbottom. Right wing to Irby. Baseline to Caton in the lane. And Hickenbottom puts it up, no good. She gets her own rebound and lays it in. Pass over the top to Green. Gives it back to McIntyre. Back to a 5-point lead for Portageville. Over to Campbell on the right side. Back to McIntyre. In the paint, lane to Reynolds. They've got Haney's on the bench again, so Campbell with a nice drive, and she lays it up and in. Campbell gets her first 2 points. Minute 10 to go, and it's 13-10. Pass over to Saxton on the left wing. Dribbles to the baseline, cut off there. Bounces back out to Irby, and we're going to have a foul on Alton. That's the second one on McIntyre. Glow Farmer and Dee Arterbridge come back in. Miley Haney comes back in for Alton. Irby on the left baseline. Going to come back to the wing. Goes at free throw line to Arterbridge. She reverses to Hickenbottom. Cuts to the basket. Arterbridge gets it. Lobs it to Farmer. She goes high to get it, and no good, but she's fouled. That one's going to be on Campbell. Farmer with 2 points at the free throw line. That makes it 14-10. Next one on the way, and it's good as well. 15-10, Portageville with 40 seconds to go in the first half. Haney got a man wide open on the other side. Reynolds turns, shoots, no good. Herbie got the rebound. Portageville with 30 seconds. Hickenbottom drives. Cut off there. Back out front. Herbie, free throw line jumper up and good. Seconds to go. Campbell steps out of bounds. Portageville with a chance to score here with 11.1 seconds to go. Ball comes into Saxton. The Farmer. Three-pointer from the corner is no good. Ball tipped around and saved in bounds, now out of bounds. And with 0.3 seconds to go, it's going to be Alton's ball. I don't believe we got time to get a shot off, do you?
I don't think so.
So our halftime score, Portageville 17, Alton 10. And Alton played even with them that quarter, but they were down 7-0 at the end of the first quarter.
Yeah.
So that's where we stand at 17-10. And Bo's going to take about 30 seconds to give you the scoring.
I didn't even add it up. So here we go. I got Alton scoring here. I have McIntyre with 5, Campbell 2, Reynolds 2, and Cawthon 1. Over to Portageville, I've got Farmer with 4, Priggle 3, Irby 3, Hickenbottom 4.
17-10, Portageville at halftime. The winner plays Doniphan in the championship tomorrow night, or Saturday, excuse me, I keep saying tomorrow night. It's Saturday evening at 5:30. The loser will play Chaffee at 4 o'clock, and Liberty and Liberty and Couch will play at 2:30 for the Consolation Championship. Having a hard time keeping things straight here. Things running together. Well, we'll take a break, and we'll be back before the second half starts, but we've still got one half of basketball left. 17-10 Portageville over Alton at halftime. Welcome back, everybody. We are back for our last half of basketball for tonight. This is our second winner's bracket semifinal, and Bo and I are hoping for a little more action in this second half because that first half was pretty brutal by both teams. We only have 27 points total combined between the two teams at halftime, and this is our 2 and 3 seeds. They're just neither one are playing very well right now. 17-10 is our score as we start the third quarter in favor of Portageville.
Keith, you want a bag of popcorn? You want a bag of popcorn?
They got some?
Free.
Oh, yeah,
Free
I'll
to
take
me.
if I don't eat it, my wife will.
I'll take one. Matter of fact, yeah, I'll take one.
We got their attention, I think.
Yeah, we'll take a couple here.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I can give that one to my wife. Thank you.
We can. All right, second half started. Portageville with the ball. Priggle gets it back outside to Caton. She gives it to Farmer. They swing it left side to Irby. Back out front to Caton. Free throw line to Priggle. Down to Glow Farmer. She drives baseline. Gets caught into the basket. Gets the shot up. Missed it. And a rebound by Campbell. It's Campbell, Haney, Trantham playing with 2 fouls. Haney has 2 fouls. And so does McIntyre, the point guard. Cassidy Reynolds is the other one out for Alton. Bounce pass in the lane, knocked away by Caton and stolen by Farmer. Pass up the floor to Irby on the left wing. Dribbles to the baseline. Back out top, Caton, wide open 3, and it's rims out. And Campbell gets the rebound, and instead of chancing it there, she probably did the right thing by not throwing that to McIntyre up the floor. Haney's got to get some help. And the ball's knocked into the back court by Farmer. She picks it up, drives down, tries to get it to Arterbridge. It's knocked away. Arterbridge gets it back to Priggle, shoots from right out in front of the goal, missed it. That's kind of the way the first half went for both teams. Campbell down low, nice catch by Reynolds, and then she throws it, almost throws it away, but Haney's able to get it before it goes out of bounds. She drives to the baseline underneath the basket and dribbled on the out of bounds line. Portageville will get it. Alton trying to press now. Caton gives it to Irby, and she'll get it into the front court. Lobs it down to Farmer. Cross court, Arterbridge wide open. Took a dribble. I don't know why. She was wide open from about 8 feet. Caton cross court pass, telegraphed it. Ball knocked away, and Portageville got lucky there as Priggle gets the basket. That ball should have been a layup probably at the other end. McIntyre drives, her floater's up, and no good. Trantham with the rebound, it's blocked, and she gets fouled. Fouls on Arterbridge. So Emma Trantham, who was on the bench, I think the entire second quarter, I don't think she played at all in the second quarter with 2 fouls. And she makes the free throw. It wouldn't take much of a run here for Alton to get back in the game.
No, not at all.
Reynolds checks out, and Green comes back in for Alton. That was Trantham's first point in the game. Next one up, and it's good. 19-12. Coach Benson wanted to travel. And Farmer drives and lays it in. Haney got a man wide open. Green under the basket, puts it up and scores. Good find there by Miley Haney. Caton lobs it up ahead to Farmer. Farmer drives, cross court. Irby, 3-pointer up, and it's short. Ball tipped out to McIntyre. Arterbridge trying to catch up with her, goes down, and that's a foul on Arterbridge. So McIntyre will go to the free throw line. She has 5 points in the game. Throw is good. As Hickenbottom and Saxton check back in for the Lady Bulldogs. 21-15, that's 6 points. That's the closest they've been, I think, in the game. Make that 5 points. 21-16. Irby with the ball. Has it knocked away, and we're gonna have a held ball. McIntyre knocked it away and then tied her up. And it will go to the Alton Lady Comets, so they got a chance to slice into that lead a little bit more. I mean, it's not like there's not anything riding on this game. You get to play in the championship game if you win this game. So.
Yep.
Farmer knocks the ball out of bounds. They'll try it again. Campbell to inbound it. Well, she had Haney open. Haney gets around her man, a wide open shot, and she missed it. And a rebound by Irby. Boy, she is just really struggling. Good hustle by McIntyre to knock the outlet pass out of bounds. 4:58 to go, third quarter. 21-16 is the lead for Portageville. Irby hounded by McIntyre. Pass up in the front court to Hickenbottom. Gets it right back to McIntyre. In the corner, Saxton fakes the three. Now she's double teamed on the corner. Gives it back on the wing to Irby. Irby spins into the paint, tries to pass it, and it's stolen away. And McIntyre again out ahead of the pack. Goes down, lays it up, and it's good with the left hand. And Alton is creeping back, 21-18. Even if the score's low, if it's close, it'll be a little more exciting than that first half was. Huh? Saxton drives, she's open, shoots it, and hits it. Pass up the floor to Green. Back to McIntyre. Alton is set up. Trantham's open underneath. She bobbled it. She turns and shoots it and missed it. And then Trantham picks up the foul. That'll be her third. And Cassidy Reynolds will come back in. And Trantham will go to the bench. Halfway through the third quarter. And Campbell knocks it away from Saxton. Hickenbottom to Irby. Farmer just watched sheep walk. And she got away with it. Basket by Farmer. Didn't you think she walked?
Yeah.
A timeout called by Coach Fowler. It's a full timeout. Portageville back up by 7, 25-18. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing is locally owned and operated and a proud supporter of the Dons and Donettes this season. Nick serves Ripley County, the surrounding area, with lawn services from mowing, weed eating, and trimming, and they can trim and maintain your shrubs, bushes, flower beds, mulch, and more. They also clean roofs, gutters, downspouts, and can install gutter screens as well. Quality power washing services to buildings, driveways, sidewalks, fencing, and vehicles is no problem at all. No matter how big or small the job is, give Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing a call at 208-8659.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, we are proud to be chosen by our neighbors and recognized by Forbes as one of America's best insurance companies. With 75 years of dependable life insurance protection, Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, we've got Missouri covered.
Alton had cut Portageville's lead to 3 points, but Portageville scored 4 in a row to go back up by 7, 25-18. Full court pressure by Portageville. McIntyre is fouled by Hickenbottom. That's Hickenbottom's first foul, and the third team foul on Portageville. Campbell has it left wing. Haney now on the left wing. Guarded by Irby. Backs it back out. It's Campbell cutting to the basket, and Campbell's fouled. That'll be 2 shots coming. Alton is 4 for 4 from the, 4 for 4 from the free throw line. I did it again.
There it is.
Second foul on Saxton. 4th team foul. Oh, look at that. That is Braley Campbell's 3rd point. Second one on the way. It's good. It's 25-20. Farmer gives it to Irby. Irby dribbles across the half line. She's double teamed, and she's going to be tied. Going to call a foul on Emma Coffin, but what? It's hard to tie anybody up in this game. It's almost always saying that they grabbed them by the arm. I guess that's what they said there. Irby over to Hickenbottom, down in the corner to Saxton. Cross court, Irby drives to the baseline, all the way underneath the basket, out in the corner to Saxton. Out to Hickenbottom, drives into the paint, drops it down low to Arterbridge, and her shot's blocked, but right there to pick up the ball is Goldfarmer and lay it in. Farmer's got 10 points, lead back to 7. McIntyre hands the ball to Haney. Emma Coffin comes to the scorer's table to check in. McIntyre fakes the shot, drives, off the glass and in. Kaylee McIntyre played a pretty good game tonight. She's got 11 points now. She's actually kept Alton in the game. Farmer's got a man wide open underneath. She got it to her a little late. And the ball is going to go into the back court. The ball went right through Hickenbottom's legs. And Caton will check in. And Hickenbottom will check out. 27-22 with 2:17 to go in the 3rd quarter. McIntyre drives, get it down low to Trantham, puts it up and in. It's off the left side. Caton down the right side, stops on the right wing. Out front to Arterbridge, left side Irby. Baseline Saxton, 3-pointer on the way. Hits the side of the backboard, and it comes down right in the hands of Arterbridge, and she puts it in. Pass up the floor. Coffin takes it in. Shot no good. Trantham gets the rebound, and we're going to have a jump ball. And the arrow favors Portageville this time. 29-22. Portageville up by 7. That's what they were at halftime. The scoring has picked up a little bit. It's 12-12 this quarter. And the interception by Haney. One-on-one with Coffin. She goes to the other side, the left hand, missed it. Got it back, put it up, missed it again. I don't know why she switched over to the left side, do you? We got a foul. Who'd they call that on?
14. Haney, that's her 3rd.
Irby gets a rest, Hickenbottom back in. Yeah, I don't know why Haney went to the left side there. She's right-handed, I think, been better off. Farmer takes it down, throws it up, and she gets it to go. Well, she's got some good bounces, I tell you. Haney quickly to the other end. Cross court. Wigger down low. Coffin picks it up, and the shot blocked from behind goes out of bounds. McIntyre quickly back in the game. Pass into Coffin, and she gets fouled. 6 of the 12 points for Alton this quarter are from the free throw line. The foul on Caton. That is her 2nd. That's got to be a shooting foul. (31-22). Portageville's up their lead to 9 again. And Emma Coffin at the free throw line. And first one's good. The free throw line's keeping Alton within shouting distance here in this quarter. She missed that one, and the ball is got by. Nice play by Emma Wigger to get it away from Glow Farmer. And Farmer picks up the foul, and now Wigger will get to shoot 2. Haney and Reynolds are getting ready to check back in. Wigger's first free throw is good. Coffin and Trantham go out. We're under a minute to go in the third. It is 58.7 seconds. That free throw no good. And Hickenbottom gets the rebound. She's hounded in the backcourt, gets it to Farmer. Farmer down low, wide open. Saxton lays it in. Haney gets it to McIntyre in the middle of the floor. McIntyre takes it down. Stops, gives it to Reynolds on the baseline. Back to McIntyre. Lobs it in the paint to Campbell. Muscles it up and won't go. And Hickenbottom throws it up ahead to Saxton. Saxton goes in. Shot no good, but a foul on Reynolds. And Saxton will go to the free throw line. That one's an air ball. We've seen a few of those tonight, haven't we, from the free throw line?
Absolutely.
Irby comes in for Caton. Reynolds checks out. Trantham comes back in. And then she makes the second. That is 8 points for Saxton tonight. Ball comes into McIntyre. Farmer all over. And she reaches in and takes it away. He's one-on-one. Passes over on the other side. Hickenbottom puts it up and in. Back to a 12-point lead for Portageville. Driving to the basket is Campbell, and she lays it in. And that's the end of the third quarter, and we got a 10-point ball game. Portageville up 36-26. And 1 quarter away from one of these two teams taking on the Doniphan Donettes Saturday afternoon in the championship game. You're watching a River City Classic on Current River Broadcasting. We'll be back in 1 minute.
For more than 35 years, Smothers Chiropractic Center has been helping patients improve the function of their nervous system and create better health by finding disturbances in the nervous system that can lead to neck pain, back pain, sciatica, and migraines. Dr. Smothers provides care for newborns to the young at heart, offering traditional chiropractic adjustments along with low-impact adjustments. They also offer a variety of supplements to help promote overall wellness. Contact the friendly staff at Smothers Chiropractic Center so you can be your best. For more than 35 years, Smothers
Well, we have 1 quarter of basketball left to see who's going to play the Donettes in the championship game on Saturday. And right now, Portageville has a 10-point lead on Alton, 36-26. Alton sends out Haney, McIntyre, Trantham, Wigger, and Campbell. It'll be Farmer, Arterbridge, Hickenbottom, Saxton, and Irby for Portageville. And bounce pass comes in to Campbell. McIntyre comes and takes it. Guarded by Farmer. Drives to the baseline. Back out, Campbell. She kicks it over to Haney. Haney drives into the paint, going to take it all the way, lay it up, and she's going to go to the free throw line. Fouls on Farmer. That'll be 3 on her. Free throw by Haney is good. And that is her first point of the game, which is really hard to believe.
That is quite a swing from 26 yesterday.
Oh, my goodness. Second one good. Maybe that'll get her going a little bit. Saxton overshoots her man, and Trantham picks it up. Haney comes back the other way. Throws it in the corner. Drive to the basket is Wigger, and she lays it in. Nope, I'm sorry, that is, Wigger. Back to a 6-point game, 36-30. We may have a game before it's over with here. Saxton has it knocked away. And Wigger knocks it out of bounds. And bounce pass comes into Hickenbottom. She drives to the basket, kicks it out to Caton. Caton drives into the paint. Out to Irby, three-pointer short. And the ball's loose on the floor. And Irby's going to pick it up. And Coach Fowler calls a timeout before. If Irby would have got up, it'd have been a walk. But she was on her knees, so it was okay. Our first game tonight, Couch defeated Kelly 62-54. So Couch will play Liberty at 2:30 Saturday afternoon for the Consolation Championship. Second game, the Doniphan Donettes 71 and Chaffee 38. And that game was close for, at least a quarter and a half. And even in the third quarter, it got a little close at one point. But the Donettes pulled away. And they will play the winner of this game at 5:30 Saturday. The loser will play Chaffee at 4 o'clock. We got 7:01 to go in this game. And Portageville's lead was just 10 at the quarter, and now it is 6. Alton trying to hang in there. Farmer inbounds it to Hickenbottom. Knocked away by Haney. Haney playing with 3 fouls. Down low to Farmer, turns, shoots, no good, but she's fouled by McIntyre. McIntyre outsized there pretty big. They're pretty good by Farmer. And that is the third foul on Kaylee McIntyre. And Farmer got 12 points. And that one misses off the right side. Maggie Priggle coming back in. She replaces Hardebridge. Farmer gets 1 of 2. 37-30. You know, Bo, since the first quarter, this game is 30-30.
Yep.
Ball knocked away from behind by Priggle. Hickenbottom down low. The ball tapped away. And that ball hit the bottom of the backboard or what? It didn't go out of bounds, I don't think.
I'm not sure what happened.
Well, Portageville's inbounded it. I don't really know what happened there, but
that's what.
I'm not sure anybody knows what happened. Turnaround jumper by Farmer, no good. Priggle on the other side, nobody there to block her out.
Every time Alton makes a run.
McIntyre gives the ball back to Campbell. Got to get some help. Reynolds comes up on the wing and catches the ball. Back to Campbell. Campbell drives over to the right side. Now McIntyre comes and gets it. Drives the baseline. Up off there, and Hickenbottom steals the pass. (39-30). Down to 5:40 to go in the ball game. Irby gives it to Caton, right side. Farmer cuts through the middle, gets the ball, shoots and scores. She is up to 15 points now. Campbell drives, puts it up, no good, but we got a foul. And it looks like they're going to give her 2 shots.
It's going to be 4 on
Farmer?
Well, they got 3. I got 4 down.
Well, I did too. If that was on her, then I had 4. First free throw, no good.
I think that's wrong. I just heard her say she's got 4. So
Saxton's going to check in for Farmer, and Arterbridge comes in as well for Hickenbottom. First free throw was no good by Campbell. She gets 1 out of 2. Campbell's got 7 points, and it's 41-31. Caton lobs it up ahead to Arterbridge. Arterbridge drives, gets under the basket, tries to get it to Priggle. And the ball is intercepted by Reynolds, but she falls down, and that's a travel. Irby's open, 3-pointer up, no good. I don't think she's done hit a 3-pointer tonight either. But Portageville gets the offensive rebound. Saxton over to Irby. Baseline, Caton, her 3-pointer's up, it's no good. Arterbridge gets another weak side rebound. Saxton's gonna try a 3, and it's short. And Arterbridge gets another one, but she loses the ball. Pass up the floor, not a good decision there. And Saxton intercepts the pass. And she's going to be fouled by McIntyre. And now McIntyre has 4. I hope. That's what I've got. Well, I don't hope she does. I'm just saying. I hope I'm
hopefully
right.
our math is right, yeah. That's what I have.
Both teams have 2 team fouls. Saxton triple teamed at the free throw line. Bounces it out, and it's stolen by Campbell. Campbell drives into the paint, and she throws it away. Saxton bounces it to Irby. Irby gets across the half line. Coach Fowler says slow it down a little bit. Irby goes back to the half-court line, and they call back court. It looked like to me that somebody hit it, but
sure Coach Benson will take it.
yeah, well, yeah. Take anything he can get at this point with 4:10 to go and down 10. Farmer, Hickenbottom come back in the game. Pass down low. Reynolds is open. Turns, shoots, and missed it. And Farmer grabs the rebound for Portageville. Caton up the floor to Irby. Brings it back out. Free throw line to Farmer, out to Irby, going to try another 3, and she finally gets one. Lead up to 13 now. And a bad pass by McIntyre. Arterbridge has got the layup, and she missed a wide open layup. McIntyre gets the rebound. And then she dribbles it out of bounds, just loses it. And a timeout call by Coach Benson. 3:26 left to play in the game. It's a 13-point, 44-31 lead for the Portageville Lady Bulldogs. It's a 30-second timeout, so we'll take a break here and we'll be right back.
Oh, did you get us switched over to shelter insurance?
Actually, I found a deal online.
You did. Does your deal come with award-winning customer service?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Does the deal include a local agent?
Doesn't actually say.
Can we create a customized plan that fits our needs? Let's just call the local shelter agent.
For insurance that fits just right, find a shelter agent near you. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
Got 3:26 left, and Alton is down by 13. And Portageville has the basketball. Alton trying to press here. They throw it over the top to Farmer. She gives it on the baseline to Arterbridge. Back out to Caton. Over to Irby. Portageville doesn't have to be in any hurry at all with the 13-point lead. They get it to Farmer at the free throw line, and they're going to shoot a three. Caton, that one's way off. And Wigger gets the rebound and hands it to Haney. Haney gives it up to McIntyre. We're under 3 minutes to go now. Over to Haney. Haney gets a screen. Over to McIntyre. Her three is blocked. And the ball loose, and Reynolds gets it. Tries to get it to McIntyre. And another Hill ball. And Portageville will get it on this one. Alton's press has not affected Portageville very much, even though they did get a turnover there, but that was basically unforced. Travel on Hickenbottom. And that pass is tipped by Arterbridge, picked up by Hickenbottom. Drives in on the right side underneath the Farmer. She missed an easy one. Trantham gets the rebound. Gives it to Haney. Haney throws it up to McIntyre. She'll come across the half line. Got a path all the way to the basket. Her little floater's up and good. 44-33. 2 minutes left in the ball game. Farmer lobs it down low to Arterbridge and throws it away. Saxton and Priggle come back in. And Caton and Arterbridge will check out. Alton's got to get some shots up in a hurry here and get some stops. Portageville seems to not be wanting to hold the ball. McIntyre open for three. That one's off, no good. And Coffin saves it, but she saves it to Hickenbottom. She throws it up to Farmer. She's one-on-one with Haney. Goes down, stops, shoots, too hard. Ball tipped out. Coffin gets it for Alton. And Haney almost gave it away, and then she's going to be fouled by Farmer. And that should be 4 now for sure. And Campbell checks back in. Arterbridge comes in for Farmer. .131 to go. And bounce pass comes to Wigger. Over to Haney. Picked up quickly by Saxton. McIntyre to head of the key. Gives it back to Haney. She's going to have to launch a long one. She finally gets one to go. And Coach Benson calls a timeout. It's an 8-point game, 44-36. With Portageville leading. It's a full timeout. We'll take a 1-minute break and be back on Current River Broadcasting.
Countryside Chevrolet's roots run deep in our community, just like the generations of local families that have stood the test of time and made Ripley County a great place to live. At Countryside Chevy, we prepare for the future by honoring the traditions of the past, like no-nonsense pricing, great service before, during, and after the sale, and honest deals that are sealed with a handshake and our word that we'll be here for you.
Need something printed and need it fast? Bring it to Here's Your Sign in downtown Doniphan. Plastic, metal, and magnetic signs are available, along with banners that can be printed in the size you need. Here's Your Sign can also do vinyl, silkscreen, and embroidery prints for hats, t-shirts, bags, cups, and many other accessories. They have a variety of clothing brands to choose from and specialize in your custom shirts and business advertising needs. No job is too big or small. Give them a call or stop by Here's Your Sign on State Street in downtown Doniphan.
Portageville gets the ball inbounds. Arterbridge throws it away. And I just said a minute ago, Portageville doesn't seem inclined to just hold the ball and run this thing out. And they keep giving Alton chances. Haney another long three. That one looks good. Oh, in and out.
Oh.
If she got fouled, that would have been a 4-point play.
Boy, if that would have went, that would have been interesting.
That almost went in, too. So she'll get 3 free throws. Haney lines it up and makes the first one. That foul was on Satori Saxton. Oh, no. Well, they says she's only got 1. I've got her for 3.
Yeah, I've got 3 too.
They've got 1 up there, don't they? 1 foul on number 3.
Now they took her off.
Haney makes 2 out of 3. (44-38) with 55 seconds to go. Farmer takes it down. I think she walked. That's Coach Fowler's husband down there in the stands hollering. As he said, hold it. I heard it. And Coach Fowler calls a timeout again. We're going to keep it here this time. Is this maybe getting a little too close for comfort here for Portageville? If Haney throws in another 3 or McIntyre, really going to get interesting. We'll remind everybody again, we'll be on the air a little before 2:30 on Saturday afternoon. And it'll be Liberty and Kelly playing for the Consolation Championship. And then we'll have the 3rd place game, which will be Chaffee and the loser of this game, and the championship around 5:30 with Doniphan and the winner of this game. Coach Fowler trying to settle her kids down here as they keep throwing the ball away. It was not very long ago they had a 12-point lead, and now it's been sliced to 6. Farmer pounding McIntyre in the back court. Gets it to Haney. Haney drives, step back 3. And she rushed that one a little bit. Ball's loose, and it's picked up by Irby. Gets it over to Caton. They're going to have to get it up because they're wasting a bunch of time here. And the ball's loose on the floor, and it's picked up by Alton. How do you call a jump ball? They didn't even have a hold of it. The ball was rolling out the floor there. I guess it worked out all right for Alton, but Alton was getting ready to pick it up. That ball.
Another timeout.
Who do you give a timeout to?
I think Alton.
Was that on the before the jump ball or?
No. Jump ball went to Alton, and then Alton called the timeout.
Oh, okay. He called that from over here, and the ball was rolling out towards the other sideline over there.
Well, Keith, now's a good time. I'll go through our sponsors list real quick.
Okay.
Our sponsors, Cosmo Pest Solutions, Countryside Chevy, Davis True Value, Hometown Pharmacy, Casey's on the Current, Mathis Timber, Southern Bank, Nick's Lawn Maintenance, Smothers Chiropractic, 1808 Public House, Farm Bureau Insurance, Here's Your Sign, and Michael Pig with Shelter Insurance.
And we want to thank our camera guys again tonight, Zach Cook and Hunter. I can't remember if it's Chatat or Chadat, his last name. He's sitting right here beside me, but he's got a headset on. He can't hear me. So anyway, those guys doing a good job. Matter of fact, I don't even see Zach Cook down there on the stage right now. We may just have the one going.
He's so good, he don't even have to be right there.
It's Alton balls underneath their basket. Got 21.9 seconds to go, and they're down 6. Inbounds to Haney. Haney fakes, drives into the paint. Left-handed layup is good, and she's fouled. Haney's come alive here in this 4th quarter. And who's that foul on? Now they still got that one foul on number 3 up there.
That was on 15, Priggle.
Haney's free throw is off. Well, they needed that one. That would have made it a one-possession game. 44-40. They got a foul. And they still got a foul one more time.
Yeah, still got one to give.
No, you got to foul the next one. The next one will put them in the bonus. 11.3 seconds to go. A lot of confusion going on here. And we got another timeout. They actually waited too long to foul there, in my opinion.
Yeah. Another full.
Yeah, we'll just keep it here.
Yeah. Well, we want to thank everybody who's tuned in tonight. Had three good games. And we're almost all set for Saturday. Championship Saturday.
Yeah, and we hope that some of you folks from the visiting teams here have been watching us. And if you can't be here on Saturday, we would hope that you could come, even if you're from Portageville or Alton or Chaffee or Liberty or Kelly, no matter where, that you could come. But if not, we'll be here to bring that game to you. And we hope that your coaches and fans have been able to tell you that you can watch the games on Kurt River Broadcasting. So 11.3 seconds to go, and Portageville up by 4, and they've got the basketball in the front court. Josie Caton will throw it in. Comes into Farmer, and she is fouled immediately. That will be Jessica Green.
That was pretty smart there. Had McIntyre on the bench so she wouldn't get her 5th.
Yeah.
Then subbed her straight back in.
And it's going to be Farmer at the free throw line. She has 15 points to lead Portageville tonight. And she cans that first one. That always makes that second one a little bit easier. Lead up to 5 with 10.4 seconds to go.
That's the dagger.
Bounce around, falls in. It's still a 2-possession game, but Alton's got to have the ball twice. McIntyre's going to have to stop and shoot it. Instead, they drive to the basket, no good. And that's going to do it right there. And Portageville is going to advance to the championship game with a 46-40 win over the Alton Lady Comets. So they will play Doniphan at 5:30 Saturday, and Alton will play Chaffee at 4 o'clock.
All right, I'm almost ready here.
Whenever you get ready.
Slacking on the last one. All right, I'll figure the rest out. All right, over to Alton side, I've got Trantham with 2, McIntyre 13, Green with 2, Haney 9, Wigger with 3, Campbell with 7, Reynolds with 2, and Cawthon with 2. Over to Portageville, I've got Saxton with 8, Farmer with 15, Priggle 7, Irby with 6, Hickenbottom with 6, and Otterbridge with 2.
The free throw line, Alton was 14 out of 20, and the Portageville was 8 out of 12 in this game tonight. The championship game's at 5:30. I may have said that, but I didn't mean to. It's a long game. It's been a long night, so.
Have a good night.
All right. Well, that's going to wrap it up for us tonight. We'll be back with you a little before 2:30 Saturday, so make sure you tune in for that. And Bo and I will be here ready to go with bells on. So good night, everybody.